I know.
Another one.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you are.
All right. So last time, uh, it was mostly just combat down in the basement. You guys fought and defeated the doctor of this here dark laboratory, known as Doctor M or Doctor Matic. During the combat rounds, Panis had found his way down to the basement and saw what was happening in the fight. And down here, he tried to help Dr. M, but you guys still delayed him anyway. Uh, Alongside the introduction of Tanis down here, there was also Listel and Dragomir their way down here. And who busted with through the window, through the thick protective window of the laboratory, along with help from Amara. But you've heard the name Jinda a few times from Tanis, um, who aided in her own little way by trying to dive through the window and got crumpled for a second. Uh, but yeah, after that, they busted their way through the window. They got down to the basement floor, and now, after some exchanging blows and the comments of last time, um, he asked, "What were you guys doing down in the laboratory?" Of which, uh, not Dragomir. Corvin replied, "What is Marquette's body doing down here?" Which his attention sort of been off to the side after you said that. Um, he also, you see this little mark on his wrist, or a mark at the back of his hand, begin to glow during the rounds of combat that made Amara, who looked like she was mad at him, change and begin attacking you guys in his stead.
Yeah, as somebody who just came out of that exact same charm, did I notice that change in this weird creature thing that I don't know is Amara?
You may, but it's not your turn.
Okay.
Why can't I select this? What's happening? Um, but yeah, Nora, you're up though. If you want to do anything,
He currently has Dragomir in a chokehold, right?
yeah, he currently has Dragomir the chokehold, and Amara has just backstabbed Listel.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna try and break free Dragomir then.
Is it Dragomir?
Yeah.
There it is. There it is. Get it out of here.
But
Okay.
Oh yeah, at the top of your turn you take 2d6 healing, by the way, because you started your turn in my little green thingy thing.
Yay!
2d6 and you rolled a 6? Oof.
Yeah, I know.
so since it's red, that means one of them was a 1 and the other was a 5.
Are you attacking him, or are you trying to like pry his
I'm
arms
gonna
off
try.
of? Give me an athletics check or athletics checks or acrobatics check to like. Well, no, in this case it'd be an athletics check to try to pry his arms off.
14.
14 will not cut it. Let me make sure. My notes. Yeah, 14 will not cut it. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's probably an action, right?
Actually, you know what? Because his attention is not fully on the situation, you do have this at advantage. I forgot to put that in. Because he's looking off to the side wall, so you can give me another one as advantage.
Natural 20 or 27.
Hey yo. Yeah, you pry his arms off Dragomir. And even as you do, his gaze seems to be more focused now on Marquette's body than it is on the combat that's happening. Anything else you would like to do? Dragomir, you're now free.
Cool. I got to do stuff again.
Yep. Once your turn's up, you get to do stuffs again.
Let's see if I Oh, I'm gonna hex him. And then
Yeah.
that'll be it.
What are you hexing?
Tannis.
You do like a certain ability, right?
Yeah, let me. Oh, I didn't mean to roll it. Oops, ignore that. I'm trying to place it. Yeah, it's a bonus action, concentration for 1 hour. It's a curse on him, and if I land an attack, I deal like an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
What ability checks are you disadvantaging and hexing?
I'm gonna go with
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Gucci. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, go.
Sweet. Move bits. I reach out my hands, see a little bit of fire showing up in them, and I cast. Whoops. Why did that do that? Create bonfire. That's what I'm doing. Oh, it came through. Cool.
I like how everybody's just ignoring my fire elemental over there in the corner.
Not our problem. That's their problem.
For now.
not for long.
So create bonfire right underneath Tannis. So that ought to be it's a Dex 16 saving throw. Are you guys? Yeah, you guys are hearing me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're doing the bonfire? Sorry.
Yep. Right underneath Tannis.
Right underneath. What does a bonfire do to Tannis? Just damage under fire damage?
Fire damage right now. Yep. And then People don't want to move into that thing. If he ends his turn there, he takes fire damage again.
Okay. You guys are just being bullies now. Okay, all right.
It's a dex save, though. DC 16.
Dex save? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mother of Pearl. Uh-oh.
He said something to us, right?
Yes, what are you doing down in the workshop?
And then pointed out we pointed out Marquest,
Mm-hmm.
and then he just kind of didn't say anything and looked at her. That's it?
He looked at her body, and he's been distracted by the sight of her body ever since.
He's in shock, or at least
Yes.
give him the image of being in shock.
Well, he's going to be in burning shock now. Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe someone desecrate the body.
He is indeed in burning shock at the moment.
Hey, sweet.
He failed a dex save?
He rolled a 3.
Woo. The only other thing I do is shout out, pointing as best I can to the strange woman figure. Is who the hell is that? And that's it.
All right. So, Jacko. Yeah, put you right.
Gone.
Too conspicuous.
The fuck does that mean?
Nothing.
Means he's gonna bring an old man with 7 canaries inside of here to fuck us over.
No!
Oh no.
Don't diss the old man with 7 canaries. Arthur Harris's spirit still roams free, baby. Corbin, you're up.
Okay. Can I? So right after Tanis looked and is looking like he's in shock. If I wanted to make an insight check, would that take a whole turn, or would that take a whole action, or
It would take an action. Yes.
Well, Corbin wouldn't look that closely. Instead, he would see this. How tall is maybe not Amara?
The same height as Amara is. Like she's
Okay.
no taller, no shorter, no taller, anything like that. And the size hasn't changed, just the appearance.
Fair. Okay. Corbin would shout over to Kate. Are you with us?
I just want to point out that you heard me yell at Ternus and shoot him at the same time and say my mind is my own.
Just
I just want to remind you that you heard that.
No, I'm aware, but Corbin
Okay.
exactly.
Just making sure you remembered.
Corbin's getting tired of being played for a fool.
Fine, you can trust me, baby.
So he's
That's
gonna
no
see
one
this
going on.
this Amara, he doesn't know it's Amara, attacking Lestol, so he's going to turn his left palm towards her and do what he does best.
Stab people?
Bam.
With an Eldritch Spear, yes.
Oh, I know. I know.
Make it do what it do.
23 to hit.
23, I believe. Yes. Let me make sure.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first spear will hit her for 13. The second spear may or may not hit. Well, hold up. Wait a second.
Hold up. Grab the wall.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Pump the
There's
brakes.
there's a 15 hit.
Does a 15 hit or 15 misses?
So Corvin's gonna aim 2 Eldritch Spears at her. One pegs her in the shoulder, and the other one goes wide.
Okay.
Does she show any signs of coming to her senses like Kate did?
She does not. Not in this moment, no.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Corvin will go up here. That'll be my turn.
Cool. Okay.
So now do I get to notice if she has the same thing that I had?
Do you want to like make it a perception check to notice?
Would that be
Let's
my
see.
entire action to do that?
That will be an action to do that.
Well,
'cause
then
you're
no.
examining.
I'm moving up here because I just saw Listel get stabbed in the goddamn back, and I'm gonna heal him.
Did I? I already forgot.
Yeah, she did some damage to you last we left.
Yeah, I literally saw my experience like, I remember that being higher.
You get 17 healing from that, and then can I move my little green thingy? How do I move it?
Use the cursor.
I know I can move it, but
Use the cursor tool. Select move.
okay, I have select move on, but I can't actually move it. Why can't it move?
Did you draw it, or somebody else draw it?
I drew it.
Yeah, I didn't draw that.
It was
Sure
me.
you're-
I drew it. It was me.
Try making a box over it and then trying to move it.
I can spin it.
That's funny.
Partially prone. Now dead.
There. Okay, and now I move that on top of Listel, and it heals you immediately for 2d6.
Get it in.
I can roll that if you want.
Yeah,
Oh,
roll it real quick
I'm
as
a-
I go grab these doggos.
For a doggo. Got him.
Oh, 11 more healing. So you got 28 healing in
Nice.
one turn.
Nice. Nice.
And that's it. That's all I can do. Oh yeah, and I say, yeah, I'm with you.
And my axe.
Stop being cute.
And my axe.
No, you know where you're going. That's the case. Go to your prison.
So basically, what I did was I ran up to you wherever you got stabbed, and I just put my hand on you, and I like sealed up your wounds. I was like, nope.
Hail,
Okay.
Yale.
Did you heal? Do your heal things?
Oh yeah, 28 healing in one turn. That was pretty great. Also, when you start your turn with my healy thing on it, you get 2d6 more healing. So yay!
Okay.
All right.
Anybody who enters or starts their turn in the healing spirits thing while it has charges, and it has a couple more charges left.
All right. Okay. Is that be your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. The fire elemental is again just killing some of the automatons. that are around. There is a countdown for how many automatons is left before he is back in play.
Oh yeah, I wanted to yell out that the fire elemental is out of control. I think I said that last time, but I don't remember. So I'm gonna repeat it.
Corvin told her to call it off, and she was like, "I can't control it."
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyways, that's out of control.
Back to Tannis's turn. So with Tannis looking over towards the body, and you guys sort of still showing that aggression, tied back and forth between whatever grievances he may have in the moment. You see this moment of frustration on his face before he just... I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. And a dexterity saving throw. And a concentration.
No! Wait, what?
Hey yo!
And a
Hey, yo!
concentration.
3.
Is this magic?
Okay, so wisdom, dex, and
Wisdom,
what?
dex, and con saving throw. This is magic, yes. Kind of. One of the wisdom is magic.
Okay.
For my dex, I'm going to use my reaction on my Ring of Evasion to make it a success.
For your, which one? Your dex?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got
I
blessed too. I
will-
forgot about my bless.
I will have to...
Yeah, I'm still gonna fail the
Oh, I forgot about plus.
Yeah, don't forget.
probably a con. Just gonna do this for East of Axis.
The thing I'm supposed to be good at, I did the worst roll at.
It'd be like that.
Also, I have evasion, so I would take half even if I fail it. Is that what it says? For the dex
Yes.
one?
With your... Say what?
For the dex saving throw, it says... Actually, how do I post it? Is it this?
Hey, you would take half damage if it... you take no damage if it does damage. Okay. Why is everything so... Oh, you know what? The fucking dark mode is tripping. It's fine. Yeah, give me all of your rolls via text because I'm not looking back through this mess of rolls and picking out what, where, when, why.
Yep.
I figured as much. Oh. Probably not gonna matter, but it's a 13 con, not a 12 con. Pretty sure that still doesn't bump it up.
It definitely will not.
Yeah. Just in case. Just in case.
Just in case.
You never know.
Those two. Okay. So, Listel.
Yes.
I mean, all you see is once he says stop, you see this arcane force emanate from his body before it is ejected out, sending out this massive arcane wave out in front of everybody. You fail the wisdom save, so when he says stop, you no longer feel
I failed the wisdom?
aggression towards him. Yep,
With a 22?
with a 22.
Gee.
You fail the wisdom, so you feel the need to stop attacking him. As the arcane wave hits you, you're not hit with a force. So you're not knocked back or anything like that. And when the con save throw at the current moment, because I just kind of I should have used arcane, but I could keep it with con in the moment. Any spells you have up right now it's fine. It's fine. Jacko, you do not feel the need to stop attacking him as the arcane force hits you. However, you are knocked back 20 feet as the arcane force hits you, and you take 32 points of damage. And your bonfire stays in the moment.
I'll have to do a save.
Hmm.
You said 32?
32. Nora, you feel the need.
15.
You no longer feel aggressive towards Tannis in this moment. You are also knocked back 20 feet and take 32 points of damage. Any spells that you have up right now are fine.
I think I need a constitution check. Not constitution, concentration.
I when I said constitution, I meant to say concentration in this instance. I'm dumb like that for some fucking reason right now. I don't think I've fully woken up yet. But I'm just using the con as like a concentration in this case. So, yeah, like your spells stay up. You're knocked back 20 feet, taking the points of damage, and you no longer feel aggressive toward Tannis in this moment. Corbin. You are knocked back 20 feet. Do you have any concentration spells up? No, right?
I do not.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're fine in that sense. But yeah, you also take 32 points of damage. Hey, you no longer feel aggressive towards Tannis in this moment. You are not knocked back 20 feet. However, any spells that require concentration in this moment are no longer here.
Wait, but if Listel saved with 12 con, wouldn't I save with 12 con?
I did not save with 12.
He did not save as well, Con.
Oh, I thought you had your spells still up. Okay.
No, my spell's gone.
Oh, okay. My green thing's gone.
All that didn't happen to me was I didn't get flung 20 feet.
Dragomir, you no longer feel aggressive.
I cannot
Cord.
delete my green thing.
I don't know who this is. I don't know. That's Listel. I don't want to delete Listel.
Hold on, I got this.
Yeah, you might have to move Listel and then
I
delete it.
can't delete my
this.
green thing.
Yeah, Dragomir, you're.
Place
Oh, excuse
myself
me.
here for now.
It's fine. You know where you are.
You're.
Yeah, with the green thing is.
Yeah, you're no longer aggressive against Tannis. You don't have any concentration, so it's fine. And then you're also knocked back 20 feet and take 32 points of damage.
But he would
Damn,
have
that's
done-
with even with the halve.
He would have done his evasions.
Yeah, you would have done your evasion. Never mind. So you would have taken no damage. You would still get knocked back. Like you would have probably dodged back. Via the force, but you'd probably land on your feet. You're a nimble fuck.
Toshi, you can move your dude back. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I meant to missed this. Is a 24 wisdom save against the pacify or no?
Yes.
Fail. It's a fail.
24-60.
Fuck! I forgot to take a picture of it. Damn it.
The 22 didn't save, so.
The 22 didn't save. 24 is fine.
Okay.
So Jacko and Core are the only ones right now. Make sure of that who are not pacified in this moment.
Is it a magical pacify?
Yes.
Okay. Does it count as a charm?
In this instance, no. This is something beyond a charm. This is
Like a high
an
level.
overwhelming magical force that seems to be emanating from Tannis in this moment. Just like an emotional magical force.
Okie dokie.
Last command. He told us to sit down. For beans. Hey yo, why you pooping?
Kitty cat?
Yeah.
And then he is going to look over at Omara as all the spells sort of just bypass her in this moment and say, keep them off my back for a moment. And he's going to walk over here. And he's going to sort of look down at Marquette's body. And that will be his turn in the moment.
Does he take the bonfire damage on his turn?
Oh,
Epic.
moved out.
He has to end his turn on the bonfire.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not when he starts his turn there. That's weird.
Dragomir, you're up.
I'm pretty sure this is literally enough distance.
Remember, you're pacified towards Tannis in the moment. He didn't
Is
take
it-
the knockback damage.
Is it only towards Tannis?
I was gonna punch what's her face.
Oh, okay.
It's only towards Tannis. Yes.
Okay, so I can punch her. And that's literally all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna punch her.
Okay.
What the fuck? Can I roll to my all to hits before even dealing with damage?
Yeah. If you're doing
Oh my god, again?
a bunch of punchy punches.
And a 2. And a 1. And a 2. And a...
At a 2 and a 1.
Also, I'm gonna see if I'm even understanding Flurry of Blows, because I think last week I was told I can only do 3 total attacks.
Mhm.
But it says I can spend 1 key to do 2 unarmed strikes on top of the 2 unarmed
So you
that I
get
have for my
3
regular-
attacks.
No.
No.
So the way, okay, so you have a base attack, right? And with that base attack, you can use your bonus action to do another unarmed strike, or
That is
you
so
can
weird word.
or you can expend a key point and do 2 unarmed strike. So basically, in one action and bonus actions that you wanted to do 3 attacks, that requires a key point. Otherwise, you can just do 2.
It's worded like that, Lily, because prior to you getting your second attack, that would have allowed you to get 3 attacks.
Yes, and then you have 2 base attack actions in a turn. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay, so you have your
I'll just
action,
take your word
your
for it.
bonus action, and then you can spend a key point for an extra little something something.
So why does it say attacks per action too?
You can so
Because you have your action and your bonus action.
no. Sorry. So okay. You can choose. You have 2 attacks per action. Yes. With that, with an unarmed strike action as a bonus action, you can take an unarmed strike. If you choose to use Flurry of Blows, instead of making just 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action, you make 2. So, in 1 full turn, if you choose to use Flurry of Blows, you can do 4 unarmed strikes in a turn. Does that make a little bit more sense?
I'm finding it's too complicated. I'll just do the 3.
Okay.
Which doesn't work.
Good lord, you're rolling bad.
I always do. I might as well even be here.
Unfortunately, this whole shindig has been bad for Lily.
Lily's got noodle arms.
And that's all I can do since that's everything.
You come up and try to hit Lady Amara, but she seems to be just too fast for your hands right now. Listel, you're up.
It's a bonus action? No. Fuck. Need something that's a bonus action to do that's gonna help me. But everything I have is an action. Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on myself. Thought that was gonna put the effect. I must have clicked the wrong one.
You clicked the wrong one.
That one? Yeah. And then I'm gonna do the same thing Dragomir did, since I suspect it's the same thing that had her under a trance last time. And smack her a couple times.
Hey, give me some to hits.
That's a 25 hit.
A 25 indeed. Yes, yeah.
That was an unarmed strike, so she takes 5 damage.
5 damage.
I don't think Divine Smite works on unarmed strikes, but let's see if it does. I guess it does. She takes 7 damage.
Takes what? 11 damage?
7. Just 7.
7 damage. I misheard.
And I'm
that.
going
7
to
damage.
move here. And that's my turn.
All right.
Hopefully some blunt force trauma helps out.
It is now Amara's turn.
Oh, can I just say that I did it the other way around so that Sanctuary doesn't immediately go away? So I just read the fact that if I attack, it goes away. So I would have attacked and then Sanctuaried.
Yeah. I'll allow you to do that. You would know your spells well enough.
Yeah. I just didn't. Literally, I didn't read the last
The
paragraph.
player did not read. That is the player's fault.
When I read the first paragraph, I didn't read the second.
Been there, done that.
He's already used an action surge in that, but she does have 2 attacks, so
Who's the bigger threat, though?
actually, you know what? Let me check something.
But-
Okay. And this is an action. Well, hell. She's better off doing the other thing. Okay. So first, she's going to face Kate. And as she faces you, you can see that she puts this. She turns to you and pulls this vial out from her person and quickly and skillfully coats her blade in a liquid. And then she's going to make an attack towards you
Great.
and Listel. So, let's see if we get some hits here.
Don't you have to make a something on Listel though, too, to hit him or something?
Yeah. I'm rolling to hits first.
Okay. Well, I thought you had to succeed the wisdom thing before you can even try and hit him.
With the
His sanctuary.
sanctuary. Oh, that's right. He's got the sanctuary. I'm dumb. Not the sanctuary. It's gonna be Dragonmare then.
The fuck? But that mean I can't
I
do
mean,
something afterwards.
if you succeed the wisdom though, you can attack him if you want.
I mean, she probably could, but she not.
Okay. I mean, all you would have to do
Yeah.
on a failed save is attack somebody else.
God, I have too many notes scattered everywhere. Give me a second. Doesn't help them looking at the wrong person.
What doing there? Look at the right person.
There it is. Okay. So there's the wisdom save. And this ability to increase your target's word it is. First make a wisdom save with knowledge fails it if you must use an attack. So this effectively push you attack. I know what to use in you next time. Sure. I'll try to make the wisdom save though against Listel. What's the DC?
Top 15.
15. 14 plus 2.
Well, checks out.
Now, to see. Kate. Does a 28 hit you?
No! What do you mean?
Listel.
Silver
Does
bars on
a-
that one.
Is it silver balls for spells?
It's for any rolls.
Attack roll. Attack roll success. Reroll.
Okay. Okay.
That's not good. 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 That's not good.
I mean,
I'm
it
just saying.
still needs to pick the lower number, so even if it crits, it's still gonna be the lower number.
Yeah, I mean, I went from an 18 to a natural 20 on that one. So,
It's still good.
and for Listel,
It's not a nat 20 though, so good.
Yeah. for Listel, does a 24 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So off the top for the attacks, both of you take.
It's combined damage?
I'm doing the rolls individually, and then I need both of you to make another Constitution saving throw for me. Listel,
Yeah, if you have to make a saving throw now, you have advantage on it.
Listel, you take 19 physical damage, and that's not a D8.
Wait, what'd you do, Epic?
It's the silvery barbs.
The second effect of silvery barbs.
Oh, is it both people get?
No, just
No,
you.
just one
Yeah.
person.
Just me?
Choose a different creature. He chose you.
Oh, okay.
And Kate, you take 15 points of physical damage. And then your Constitution saving throws. Yours is a 15.
15 plus. Hold on. Where's my D4? Yeah, 15, 16, 18.
18 on the con save. Okay. Do.
Really wish I was a paladin right about now.
Damn. That's crazy. Oh my god. This logging out of everything really fucking much shit. Give me a sec. Give me one sec.
I have too many spells. It's so hard to find anything in my list. I guess I could use the search. That's too easy though.
What? How many prepared spells do you have per day?
I think 18.
Damn.
Whoa.
19.
Damn,
It's 19.
son.
It's druids. Okay, I got 19 spells.
I mean, it's less about you being a druid and you actually having good stats on your stuff. Because I have 13 and I don't have appropriate stats for my casting.
Oh. Well, I mean, I still have 19 spells. That's a lot of spells. So did it 18 save from whatever the hell?
Did the 18 save? No, it didn't.
I don't know, does it smell like wyvern poison?
No.
No, this is a different poison. This isn't the wyvern poison. This is
Oh no.
something else.
Well, while you fucking figure that out, I'm going to use the Sentinel's ability since you attacked Kate as well. And that I can use my reaction to attack her as well at the same time.
Go for it.
And Lily, you also have Sentinel, so yours also apply because she got attacked. She doesn't have Sentinel, so we can do that.
I don't remember what Sentinel does.
The important thing that you need to know is right now somebody without Sentinel got attacked within 5 feet of us, so we can use our reaction to do one free attack. Or try to, at the very least. I'm gonna use my axe for this one though.
Make sure this is enough. Oh god, man, I wish you could hear the sound of all these dice that I have in my hand. Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
Would that just be rolling a regular to attack thing?
Yeah, regular to attack.
What the fuck are my rolls?
Well, I think I hit with a 25, but does Dragonmere hit with a 14?
Most likely not. I
No.
think it's always been above 20.
Damn, dog.
Dude, I don't even think you've rolled above a 10.
You're moving in the right
oh.
direction.
Oh, also, Listel. Does this benefit off of attack of opportunity? What you're doing?
What do you mean?
Like what are you using to attack her? Sentinel, right?
Sentinel. It's still my reaction, so I just use my reaction for this.
Let me see.
And I do believe if I
When
hit,
you melee attack against a
Also-
creature, you don't provoke attack of opportunity from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not. But that doesn't say anything about the Sentinel reaction, so this is weird.
yeah, you're ruling.
I'm gonna say in this case, no.
That's fine.
But Dragomir totally can. Because she has the mobile feat with when you make a melee attack against a creature which she is attacking you, you don't provoke attack of opportunity from that creature or for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not.
Oh, crazy. Oh,
Yeah,
So-
but that last paragraph of Sentinel doesn't say anything about attack of opportunity.
right?
So
Yeah.
it doesn't proc that, but it also doesn't proc the first paragraph because the speed to 0 has to be a opportunity attack. So even though I hit you, you can still move.
I will do it. It works.
Let me just finish rolling damage. Oh, that's a high roll.
Ooh.
I might start using poisons more often.
No! I'm gonna die, guys. I'm gonna die.
You're a druid.
That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit.
Suck out the poison with your mouth. Come on now.
Holy. Actually, I might start
Wow.
using this poison. So you take 40, both of you take 46 points of damage.
46?
46.
6.
Good night, y'all.
46 points of
TP can.
damage.
With TP can.
Wait, which two people?
Me and
Listle
uh,
and Kate.
Sure hope you like that healing, cause that's all I got.
to be fair,
Oh
This is
wait,
no
I
fight.
didn't roll the extra healing I should have, cause I have a feature. Yeah, I should have rolled 2 more d8 for you last time. Should I do that
that already
right now or
happened.
no? Well, I mean, cause I
Um,
didn't know it was a thing that I had. I just remembered.
If you roll in the healing in retrospect, like you're trying to make up for the healing that you should have rolled prior.
Yeah,
For Listle,
yeah. Is
Yeah,
this
yeah.
two d8 that I
Yeah, you
would have
can
rolled,
give him the
but
2d8.
Because I
Mhm.
forgot that that was a thing that my character had.
Yep.
There you go.
Wait a second.
What?
Son of a.
You
Bitch.
would have had 13 extra hit points before the damage.
If it makes you feel any better, and this is no slight to you right now. I would have still been fine without this healing.
I don't know. I can't fucking see HP numbers.
Yep. But
So my class is basically guesswork.
I mean, they could tell you
I
how
am
to
here at just fucking guesswork right now. That's
fine.
my class, guessing.
Fine. Now I'm heavily blooded.
I'm perfectly fine if you ignore my noodle arms.
Wet noodles.
Corvin
I
needs
think
help.
I think at this point,
Who needs help? Well, it's not my turn. Don't tell me now. I won't remember.
you can just be a secret lizard, Lily, and get rid of your arms, and then eventually you'll grow better arms.
So, yeah, as she kind of lashes out at you two with her daggers, you guys, it doesn't seem like when she coats the liquid, doesn't seem like it would burn this much, but as it sinks into your skin, it is excruciating pain.
So am I poisoned?
You don't have the effect of being poisoned. This isn't a damage over time poison, fortunately for you. This is a hard hitting
Oh my
surface
fuck!
poison.
Oh my god!
So would this be poison damage, or would this be acid damage?
It's poison damage under the category of acid damage in this instance.
So it's
Because
acid
it-
damage.
Because you're not, it's a poison coating, but you're taking it as acid damage because it burns.
That was,
So yeah,
that was my question.
yeah.
Because if it was secretly fire damage somehow, some way, I would have been fine.
Oh yeah, no, this is not.
Hey man, I gotta ask just to be sure, man.
I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, and with that, one, she doesn't like being in this predicament. Wait, Listel, did you not Listel? Dragomir, did you hit?
No, he didn't.
No, that's right,
I
you
failed.
missed.
But
She
Listel
don't
did.
want-
And
she
it
don't
was
like being here.
Sentinel.
Yeah,
Uh,
but we used our reaction for this.
Yeah.
Wait, but if you use Sentinel, then the creature doesn't have movement speed for the rest
You
of the
completely
turn.
missed what we were talking about earlier.
I did.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
did.
The third paragraph specifies that this isn't an opportunity attack, and the paragraph that says the speed reduced to 0 is if the clause is a opportunity attack.
Okay.
So since this is not technically an opportunity attack,
Then they still have their
it
movement.
does
Got
not it does not constitute that, and we both use our reactions, so we can't do another one.
And she's just gonna move out from between that clusterfuck. And she's got her back towards Tannis as if she's like protecting him.
And she got
And-
smacked twice, and she hasn't fucking snapped out of it. That's crazy.
I'm surprised she still has enough HP after her face planting on the window.
That was just psychic damage, but it's not directly to her. It's just to her.
For her pride.
So
Yeah.
I will say, seeing this now, roll me a perception check. Nora, Listel and Dragomir for sure. Kate, you can definitely roll a perception check on this. I think Nora's too far to see the details, plus she wouldn't have any prior knowledge, but
How are these rolls?
God damn it.
I'm gonna buy new dice, or real dice rather.
honestly, I suggest buying real dice.
Yeah, I don't
That's
like.
a slippery slope, my friend.
I don't like. that I
Addiction.
can't-
That is
I-
a slippery slope.
Oh,
don't
wait,
like
hold on.
I don't like that I can't decide where I throw my dice on the dice roller, because it always seems like it's on the edge of the fucking screen, so it gets stopped by.
Yeah.
Me? Make the window bigger.
Can't make it
Yeah.
any bigger unless I get a bigger monitor.
I'll show you what happens once you start buying real dice.
Referring to Laura Bailey.
Well,
Oh boy.
It
What
turns
happened
into,
to me?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't
it
do
turns,
it.
it turns into a no shade to Rizo. It turns into him trying to make his own dice and getting mad that he can't figure it out without instructions.
Oh no, I've already figured that shit out. I just have to buy the actual good. I had an issue with the air bubbles getting stuck in there, but now I
Yeah.
just need better equipment for it, which I do not have because it's like a fucking
Bubbles.
yeah. It was like a basic build a dice kit that didn't have any good molds.
You're gonna have to
So-
fucking weight them correctly and everything.
You
Don't
know?
let him fool you. He bought it out of Scholastic.
I did. Here. So you know the deal. Addictions come heavy.
Anyway, I rolled a 20 total.
You rolled the 20 total, so you're not sure what it means. Or if there's any particular
Wait, why do I need that many?
because I love the look of those dice. Anyway, so the sigil that you saw Tannis use in his hand, right in the back of his palm, seems to be matching now on the very forehead of the changeling lady. Seems very similar. You're not sure what it means. But just understand there's a matching sigil there. Nora, it is now your turn.
Oh Lord. Okay. I'm gonna second win for my bonus action. So I heal 17.
Is it bad that only now do I know what your class is?
Huh?
Is it bad that only now do I know what your class is?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move 30.
Don't go through the fire.
It's like she doesn't end her turn there. She can just leap that shit.
Boy,
I'll just step over this here
It's
fire.
only 5 feet high.
gonna jump. Mario jumping.
Boing.
Wait, for the sake of hilarity, give me an athletics check.
Oh.
You should have this. You should have this. Or that want to see. Just
45.
Oh, wow. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Nah, he just wanted you to place bet on it.
Even though if you roll a 1, that was going to be exactly what happened.
He pulled a Met and Camping 1. I won't go into the details because of fucking Epic, but if you know, you know.
Mm-hmm. If you know, you know.
Oh, I know.
Excuse me.
Yes, for my action, Elder Blast the weird looking creature lady thingy Bobby.
Okay, give me some to hits.
The first one, 16. Oh, and bless.
It's actually
Gross.
kind
19.
of 19 hits.
Okay. For a measly 1 damage.
Wow.
Damage
Wait,
is
is it? Oh yeah, 1 damage. Okay. And then I guess it's 2 attacks because of my levels.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is 2 blast at 10.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
10 damage.
Hey, yo.
Hey,
How much damage? How much damage total?
11. For both attacks.
Okay.
Yum.
Damn. All right.
One bam, bada boop, bam.
Anything else you're doing?
Ah,
I'm just gonna scream. Not scream, like, I'm just gonna say, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And that's it.
Okay. Jacko.
Yo, I'm going to take a spell scroll out of my bag and read
hey,
it.
get out of here. Get out of
Hey,
town.
yo.
This is scroll of invisibility. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Wow.
Invisibility.
My God.
Man, I can't wait till Tannis starts doing that one scene in Justice League where Superman still tracks Flash.
So yeah, do that, and then I move.
You going invisible, and you start to move. Where do you go? Somewhere after you get there, you don't you don't feel anything, but you hear this voice from the very somewhere behind you that says, "That's my trick. What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh, is that who this other purple thing is? Is his sister? The one who's got a turn below him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I forgot who that was!
He's still here.
I forgot she was here!
She left.
I thought she left too.
I thought she left too!
It's full of tricks.
I heard the sliding door go. And then
Yeah, but didn't you paint a wall there or some
Yeah,
shit?
tell you what happened is she opened the door to leave, and there was a wall.
There's like a wall there.
So she
maybe
just came
she
back
just,
into the room.
like stood in
Nice.
front of the door and waited.
And to be real, she's almost been hit by several things just trying to move around here without being noticed.
Well, I guess I look back and I'm like, what the fuck are you here for? Or something like that.
She's
Oh, you
not.
left.
But she doesn't want to give herself away, so that'd be it. What are you doing?
That's it. That's all I got.
All right, Corvin, what's good?
What's good? Okay. Not gonna lie, Corman's getting kind of sick of this shit right now, so he's going to say fuck it. Move over there. As he's running over there, he's gonna, with his left palm, grip the edge of his blade to make an incision in his palm. And anybody seeing this would see his right eye start to flare. And I mentioned at the beginning that his hair looks like he's trying to cover up like a lot, and now you see the side of his face start to flare. The runes on the obsidian blade start to light up, and it floats up and makes a circle around him, and he sort of in this space above here, Idzira appears and a portal opens. Kor is going to call out the name Disrumol, and a Balgra comes crashing down in this space here in front of Tanis. I just casted Summon Greater Demon.
I don't know who that is.
And you're summoning like right in front of him, like where he's looking at Marquette's body, like right
Yeah.
in front of him.
Yeah. I don't know if you just have a random token to make this, but
I do not, but if you want to send me a token, I will load that bad boy up because I don't know who that is. Now I'm going to also roll for something real quick. Good cock.
Meanwhile, the fire elemental behind me just destroying shit.
What do you mean? Now he has a buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Equally as controllable.
Well, technically, it's more controllable.
Well, if I hadn't lost concentration.
That sounds like a personal problem.
I was so close to keeping concentration too. Jesus fucking Christ!
he has 82 HP.
Woo.
82 HP?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, sexy kinda. Yo, wait, is this the same one Travis was summoning?
Yeah, he summoned it at one time.
Yeah, this is when they summoned it down in the,
No,
down in the well.
no!
That was funny.
It'd feel nice right now if I had Banishing Smite.
Oh, don't worry. It might get worse than that because judging from this roll, you might have crushed Marquette's body as he was mourning.
Oh.
Hey, as long as that means we're no longer pacified, I'm fine with it.
Oh, it doesn't! Oh, it doesn't! It does
Wait,
not mean that! It doesn't
know
mean that!
You
Do
know
we
that.
have to get hit first?
I don't know. I got hit plenty good.
I got fucking hit.
Oh yeah,
I got hit real good.
yeah. With after getting hit, your pacify is actually gone. So that
Oh,
is
is it?
something
Okay,
that-
okay.
Yeah,
Good to,
yeah.
good to know. My turn
Good to
is
know.
next.
Gato, stop doing that, man.
Which Gato?
The baby one.
Wait, what is this? Drozamol? What is this?
That's his name.
Okay. I will. God damn, this motherfucker ugly.
Damn.
Wow,
Yo!
that is so rude.
He
What?
is a delightful demon, and I have tea with him every Sunday.
Wow.
I would
I
have
didn't
tea
hear
with
you.
him every day.
How big is this bad boy? What size is he?
Woo!
Large.
He's a large creature.
Is 10 by 10.
And he rolled a 15 on initiative.
A large creature. So we'll upscale him a little bit.
Yeah, that's a 10 by 10.
So even with him coming down, actually no, since he's that big,
That's a chunky boy.
he's a chunky boy. You have to reroll this real quick.
Damn boy, he kick.
Mush. Yes.
Oh,
Smush. Marquez corpse.
Oh, I've seen this one. I know when this one came out. Yep.
Okay, he's going to step back, but Marquette's body is basically trampled now.
If only Corvin cared.
Fuck. Okay.
Alright, I don't think I need anything else. Up. He rolled a 15 for initiative, you said?
Si, senor.
Oh, good. It's just him and the elemental.
Yay!
One after another.
Wonderful. The buddies. The two summons that are definitely under our control forever. Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, but that'll end your turn. Or you got something else up your sleeve?
I can just end my turn, it's fine.
Okay. Hey.
Guys, do I want to heal or do I want to fucking do damage?
That's your call.
No,
Up to you.
help
Yes.
me out because I can't fucking see your HP, so I don't fucking know.
Well, a pigeon said 4 was low.
Well,
I told
you
you I'm
gotta
bloody.
tell me now because I have a bad memory. You guys all know this about me.
I'm telling you
Everybody
now.
knows it.
I'm
You see
telling
my
you.
percentage next to my character?
It is
That's
very
me.
tiny.
I don't know
It
if
is
you
2%.
Aside-
It is super
Mushy
fucking
sky.
tiny.
Alright,
Zoom
Hey,
in.
man.
aside from the blood
Jack was-
oozing out of
Jack was
Corvin's
invisible.
hand,
I'm invisible though, yeah, so
you see
I see me.
blood
No idea where I am.
kind of coming out of Corvin everywhere.
So Corvin's
That's it.
hurt. Okay.
As if he's like cleaning out for spring cleaning.
Like
creepy.
real bad?
Like he just got done. Like he just got done running 2 marathons and he hasn't got anything to drink.
I like how he puts the sad face next to the percentage. That's cute.
Well, he's invisible. I can't see him, so he doesn't get nothing.
I wonder if that's an accurate percentage.
I don't fucking know.
Let's see.
Epic, send me your current and total, and I want to do that math.
I mean, he probably did the math.
Yeah, that sounds right, just without doing it.
Well, much healing do you actually need? Because I don't know what level to cast my goddamn spell.
Whatever you feel
Like, what's your fucking... I'm not healing you! I'm not asking you!
Corvin's cap HP is 100.
Okay.
You can communicate your health as much as you want to. I'm just
24 out of 100.
Okay. So you need a lot of healing. Got it.
No, I just need like I don't know. Listen. I only need 1 point to live.
Yeah,
Yeah.
give him instead of healing him, just give him shit, what's that spell
Or are
called?
you a tank in Final Fantasy?
So you're
Death
saying...
Ward.
So
Spare
you're
the
saying...
dying.
No, Death Ward. Death Ward.
I am a tank.
My cleric
Take
spells,
my
you
speed.
mean? You mean cleric spells? Oh yeah, those. I definitely have those.
Hashtag do it, get them too.
Living Dead. Hashtag Final Fantasy?
I mean, when he said all I need is 1 HP to live, that's tank logic right there.
Yes, it is. Okay, I wanna do... wait, how far are you? You're close. Healing word... Plus... What's my thingy? What is it? My constellation make me do the thingy. Starry. Here's 2d8 plus 5. Okay, hold on. I gotta roll 2d8. Okay, wow, that was amazing. You get 13 plus 2 plus 5. So 20! Healing.
You said 20, 20.
Yes.
Thank you. Double ones.
Yeah, I got snake eyes, guys. If this were a different game, I would have just won.
Someone needs to learn Benediction.
And then bonus action. I can't do shit.
Well, healing word can be cast as a bonus action, no?
It doesn't say it in my list. Oh, it does say healing word is a bonus action. Wait, so is healing spirit? What? Hold on.
Oh boy.
Actions. Healing spirit. Oh, it is a bonus action. I'm gonna put that motherfucker down again. On top of my favorite fey creature person, lady. There, and that is 1d6. You get 3 healing.
Yay, thank you.
And that'll end your turn.
Yep.
Time for the demon's turn.
Quick.
Yeah. Well, no, hold on.
You
Yeah.
have-
I'll keep it there for the time being. This way I can have the two elementals going, doing their thing, and then it's back on track.
Oh, and I'm not mad. I'm not like, charmed or whatever it was anymore, right?
No, right now, no, you're not
Okay.
pacified.
Okay. And I'm gonna move over here. And that's it, I think.
Right? Yeah, now it's the demon's turn. And actually, while you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and do the elemental's turn.
Okay. Dizrumal will. How are Tennis and what's her face looking?
Like, as far as like bloodied wise, or how they're looking at your demon, or what?
Bloody wise.
Amara's looking a little bruised, not a lot of damage. Tannis looks I mean, aside from some rips and tears on her shirt, not bad.
Fucking pretty quick. Okay. Borgara Dizrumal will cast. So. Oh, okay. That's pretty large, actually. So underneath these moles' feet, weeds and vines start growing up out of the, surprisingly enough, the base of this basement area. And a bunch of vines go toward Amara. She's casting Entangle. And she must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Okay, what's the DC?
$13.
Wow. She rolled a natural one.
She is restrained. So I believe she cannot move. She must. What is it? She can use an action to make a strength check to try to free herself. And I think because she's restrained, attacks against her are at advantage.
Okay.
Is she the only one that has to do that?
Yes.
Is that because it says a creature in the area?
Mm-hmm.
Not any?
Yes.
Interesting.
So is Marquez just like a blood splatter on Bargara's foot?
Yeah. At this point, she's been completely fucking trampled. It's blood splatter. It's broken bones. It's a gruesome body.
She's like roadkill under an 18-wheeler.
It's roadkill under 18 minutes, exactly.
Okay.
And if you're looking at Tannis's expression, like he's not happy about it. So
That will be Dizrumal's turn.
I should also give you control over this, just in case you want to do something with him. So now you have control over the demon.
Thank you, sir. So I believe per control. So hold on. So just gonna save it. Disadvantage. Okay. So it's gonna make a charisma saving roll at disadvantage.
Who's gonna make a charisma saving throw?
Oh, fuck him, Balgara.
Nice.
You gun to be joking me. That was a 16. What's my DC?
Wait, is that to keep it under control?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Fire elemental.
Okay. DC is DC is 16.
Oh, great! I'm so glad that this worked out just like my fire elemental.
So it's already out of control. Is that what it is?
Actually,
Yep.
worse than my fire elemental. I had my fire elemental under control for at least 3 rounds.
All right. Well, now,
Keep
well,
this page.
you can take control back, but for the rest of it, for the rest of its time, I'll just tell you. Well, I'll link you the spell.
Wait, is this a save? You have bless. Just throwing it out there in case it
No,
helps.
it's his. It's his save, not mine.
Oh, damn it.
You don't want his save to be better, do you?
No. I thought it was you.
No. At the end of each of the demon's turns, where the fuck?
Go ahead. Pull this one up. This is gonna be a good time.
On a successful save, your controlled demon ends for the rest of the duration, and the demon spends its turns pursuing and attacking the nearest non-demons to the best of its ability. Which, luckily for us, is still Tannis and Amukamara.
You'll help.
Yep. For now it is.
Oh, no.
Uncontrolled demon doesn't disappear for 1d6 rounds if it still has hit points. So I'll roll that d6 now.
Okay.
So for another 2 rounds, it is still around.
Boy,
Unless
you gotta love it.
you get more control, your control over it.
I can't get control back over it.
Oh, okay.
Your boy is spent.
All right. As far as the fire elemental goes, this automaton out of here, gone, dead. It's getting closer.
Exploded.
It's getting closer.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Oh,
It's gonna come at me,
boy.
bro. It's gonna come at me. There's a reason I put myself here.
Yep. It's looking at you.
I
It
know.
doesn't have it doesn't have all the movement speed to
It
get
has
there. Right
it
this
has
turn.
40. It has 40.
Yeah, but I used the movement speed to get to the undercon first. And
Oh,
then
okay.
And then boom, boom, boom. All right. All right. Now it is Tannis's turn. Who is frustrated, confused of why the fuck there's a demon here? Why would you summon a demon here? So yeah, what have we got? I don't think I just banish this thing.
You gonna send it back home?
That D?
Oh
Oh God, please.
I can see my gagging.
well. I did it on purpose. I'm sorry, Mari.
She's dead. You killed her. She's literally she can't take it anymore.
Okay. So Amara is stuck in this entanglement, right? but not Tanis, correct? Ugh. Let me make sure, because entangle. A creature in the area when you ask spell must succeed. It does say a creature. It is very weird.
There is debate.
One creature can be stuck, but at the very least, there should be difficult terrain where the entanglement is.
Yeah.
It's definitely that.
So
Yeah,
is it?
yeah.
I wonder if it's the rule that it counts as difficult terrain for everyone in there, but it kind of branches off of one person who has to make the saving throw and be entangled.
Probably.
Mhm.
I think
would
it's
interpret
kind
it
of
as
up to
everybody.
interpretation.
It is a
Yeah.
bit. There are other spells that say a creature as well, but like it's clear that they target multiple ones. Like Fireball, it says a creature that fails the saving throw will take this much damage.
It has a nice AOE here.
So,
Let's do this.
I mean, if you wanted to, then all three of them could. Well, Amara failed, but Tanis and
Bagra. I mean, what's his face?
Roll. Dismal.
Gorilla Man.
Hey,
I mean, he looks like a gorilla, okay?
hey.
He does.
Just kind of sort of do like a retrospective roll for him on Tanis because it just makes more sense.
His best friend you're talking to.
Strength saving throw against the entangle and make sure aggressively, but scratch.
Why don't you go find you a gorilla man that can drink tea with you on Sundays?
But I would.
Well, there's one right there. Talk to him.
Nothing. I got my tea coming right at me. So I got this. I'm good. I got my.
Your cup of fire elemental?
Yep. I got some hot, steamy fire elemental coming right at me.
Yep. Some hot, steamy action coming right there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's able to make it out of it. No problem. Luckily, I mean, he doesn't have any addition to his strength saving throw. He just virtually rolled high enough. Thank God for that.
This kid's fucking like Gohan or some shit. Useless until fucking.
But it does have a reason to be mad at somebody.
Haven't done shit.
Not you. Clearly, Corvin.
Thank fuck.
Corvin.
Why not me? I have been swinging my noodle arms around.
I mean, you summoned the demon that crushed his possible spouse's body. So there will be indeed hell to pay.
Technically, hell is standing in front of him because aren't demons from hell?
This is true. He remembered that. He's aware of this.
The demon's like, no.
Disramal is an angel.
What? Somehow I doubt that.
God damn it. What a great time for my alarm to go off. Thank you. Okay. Each creature within a 20-foot radius. Okay. Can I get both of you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can. I could even get a 20-foot radius. Where's my cycle? That's not the kind of cycle I want to draw. I wish this was like Photoshop or actually like a point reference. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just move it. I'm gonna get all three of you. I gotta get two of you, fortunately. I hate how sometimes after I make a circle, I can't fucking select the circle.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
like
it's-
hover like in a weird place.
You gotta be precise with it.
Either that or select everything in the area, but then you're gonna be selecting everybody else's token. It's really annoying.
Yeah. And it'd be something like this. So I can't get everybody. Wish could.
He looks like he's casting a spell to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Now what level are you casting that? Because that's gonna be the whole world for this one.
That's a 3rd level.
You only have it at 3rd level?
Yep. That's all I got. That's it. That's all my slots.
You have to roll for it.
Yeah, does not work in this case. You kind of see as Tannis, in a bit of a rage in the moment, sort of looks towards Corvin. And you begin to see this glow that seems to emanate from Tannis's back as because he's facing towards the demon at the moment, and then he's gonna turn towards Corvin, and then he's gonna shoot over some synaptic static, and I need you. What is this? I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Do I get a chance to counterspell?
No, because this is higher than 3rd level.
Oh, well, I get to make an ability check.
You still get to roll for it. You still get to roll for it to see if it is successful.
Oh, okay. Well, you can go for it. Yeah.
DC
Okay.
equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Wait, who's making a
No.
save throw? Me or Jacko?
DC 10 plus the spell's level.
Unless it's a 9th level spell.
No, he's rolling for Tannis' spell slot. I think you're counterspelling Tannis.
Yes.
He
I am
is counterspelling
Tannis.
Tannis.
That's an awesome roll.
All right.
So fast.
Well, luckily, he can actually do that once more before he's fucked up. So, you see that glow starts to happen as he points towards Corvin, and then nothing happens.
Yeah, you're not invisible anymore either.
Yeah, you're not invisible anymore. Because it's not greater invisibility, is it? No.
Nope, it's gone.
Ability.
It is
It's
gone. So, I'm going to zoom in. I'm going to delete this because this isn't here at the moment. Do. 40 feet. His action's gone, but his bonus action isn't. Give me a moment. Because I'm probably going to kill Jacko.
I thought you were gonna say Corvin.
Oh no, it was Corvin at first. Now there's a lot of flies buzzing down here. So how
I
does
probably
this-
should have asked you to clarify where exactly fucking her body was, because I thought it was up against the wall. That's right here, but I guess it's here.
Oh yeah, he was up against the wall. He had to step back once the demon fell down, and I rolled to see if he would be able to react quick enough to save himself and Marquette's the body. And he did not.
Understood.
All right.
Epic why? Epic why?
It won't stop. It won't stop. Oh my god.
Wait,
What
why are
did-
you rolling
What
all
did
the
you
dice?
do? What did you do?
What the fuck have you done, sir? You better refresh that shit.
Refresh the page. Refresh the page. Oh my god, it's still going. Why is it still going?
Getting all the good rolls now. You use all those fucking good rolls now. Let me see about my movement speed. It's 35.
Aren't you a difficult terrain though?
I am in difficult terrain.
Okay.
But he made the save.
But
so
isn't
he's
it
technically-
still difficult terrain even if you?
Yeah, he doesn't have to pull himself out, but I'm saying he made the save that he doesn't have to pull himself out. So I'm just moving
okay.
to difficult terrain.
For my own education, I didn't know how it worked.
Okay. 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 So, for the time being, he is going to step out of here. Actually, no, he's not. No, he's not stepping out of the way. He's stepping about 5 feet out of the difficult terrain, and then he's going to help Amara get out. Upon her turn. So I'm gonna roll for that now. Roll for his little help action or whatever. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. And then in a bonus action. Moving and then using his bonus actions to lend help. That would be the end of his turn. But as he kind of turns, or as he turns to help Amara, you see the arcane energy from his back glowing rapidly. And the weight of arcane energy in this room seems to be getting thicker, so much so that the fusion star, the operational fusion star in the north side of this room, seems to be glowing brighter as well. And that will end his turn. Dragomir, you're up.
I just want to be. So it looks like they're still in the difficult terrain, like
Yep.
for me. Okay, so they're
Yeah.
still in there.
Yeah, they're both still in there. He's just helping
Okay.
her out.
Okay.
And he's helping her out like with the force. Like it's not a gentle help out. Like he's grabbing her and he's pulling her out.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
My hip.
Well, I'm move in there and I'm just gonna start punching her while maybe I can actually make some light hits.
You got advantage on these rolls for the time being.
Didn't need it for that one, apparently.
Hey, yo, there we go.
Hey, fish for the crit, though. Fish for the crit.
Oh, so roll it again.
Yeah, roll it again.
Do your crit fishing.
Okay, that
There
one.
it is.
That one
That's
sucked.
what I'm used
There
to.
we go. The noodle arm.
Dude,
okay.
There's the Dragomir I know and love.
So 5 damage. And then I use Flurry of Blows to get the 2.
Yes.
For 6.
No, roll it again, because you have advantage. Yeah.
That's your first
That-
hit.
The
That
19
does
does
hit.
hit her. Yes, it does hit
So
her.
that's your first hit.
Why is it 5 again?
It's based off your strength.
Dex.
It
Dex,
should be
whatever.
raised up in Dex,
Never
yeah.
mind. I'm wrong. I know monks very good.
Okay, so with monks, you have the option of doing Dex or Strength, and it should be
Uh,
Dex. It's just like his strongest feat.
I have a. Oh, that's 8.
Oh.
Your bad luck is over. No noodle arms.
yay! No
Yay!
noodle arms! Yay!
And then I can do my second regular action.
Yes.
Okay. It's 18 hit.
18 does hit.
That's so many rolls.
He's doing things.
He's
He's
punching.
doing it.
He's punching.
He's doing it. He's becoming mighty.
You just need
Character
to be in
opened his
difficult
eyes.
terrain.
He just needed the advantage, guys. Well, technically, he didn't really need it.
All right. Anything else?
No, I think that's all I can do.
All right. All right. Listel, your turn.
Can you point out where the fusion star is floating?
I will go ahead and put some boxes over here. Draw shape.
Yeah, is it like all the way on the other side of the goddamn room or some shit?
It's about right here. Boop. That's the operational fusion star and the non-operational one.
Wait, it's that big?
Yeah.
Oh.
These are massive ones, like the one you saw at the core. Because you remember you walked into the room to the south, right?
Yeah.
Where all the guys are working on. That's where one is.
I don't remember what you said that looked like.
Oh, they're massive. They're huge.
Is it just like a big glowing ball or some shit?
Well, this is more so like it's workspace, right? So you have like different ladders and scaffoldings that are stuff around it that are sort of occupying the area. But the fusion star itself, the fusion orb itself, without all the scaffolding working around it, is about.
Ooh, watch out for the gods.
Yeah, it's about 50 feet. It's about 50 feet radius, like around
Jesus.
and high. Like it's a full circumference of like 50 feet. These things are huge. That's why the doors are so big to transport them.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes a lot more sense now.
But these
I
are
was-
the ones to power the estate. Obviously, there's knowledge of smaller ones.
Wait, okay, so are these the new and improved version that you were
Yes.
talking about? Okay, okay.
Going to use divine intervention, or try to.
Do you have access to that?
Yeah.
Again? Did you already use it?
I used it last night, and you said that I'm not gonna even let you use it. for the thing I was trying to do. You
Well,
only
I
go-
admit I said you used it, but I said I'm not going to make you roll for it. I'm not going to do the roll, the
was-
percentage roll for it.
But was it a success in that case?
Yeah, it was a success. You got it from me.
So I, all right. So that, I don't have that then.
Does it matter when we rested? Because I think we rested.
No, because
Yeah,
it's
it
a
does,
7 day.
but you-
It's a 7-day cooldown.
Yeah, you
Yeah, that's
can't.
a
If it's
long
successful,
If it's
if it's
which it
successful,
was.
you can't use it again for 7 days.
To glance to see if this fusion star has the same make out as the one I took out of our first chest, would that be a whole action, or since I already worked with one, can I tell from a glance, even if it's a bonus action to do so?
Because you've worked on Arthur's smaller version, I would still consider this one a full action because it's a much bigger scale, right? So there's a lot of different elements you would have to take in to recognize what you would have to do exactly.
Okay, what's the roll?
And do perception.
$19?
Yeah. Kind of taking the big one in completely. Observing all the details of it. It's basically a bigger replica of the one that was in Arthur's chest. But what are you trying to do? What are you trying to ascertain here?
Oh wait, shut it down. Not do what I did to make it inert, but to just basically make it inactive.
Roll me an Arcana check. Well, what's your strongest feat? Your stat again, as far as like
I
your
mean, in
construction
general,
goes.
it's. I mean,
Like, where's your proficiency at as far as your construction?
it's the construction thing would be. I don't know what I said last time, but I'm guessing it's dexterity. I think last time I used an athletics roll, since that's what I have proficiency on.
Yeah, give me. I'm trying to figure out how to word this. So just give me a general, like a knowledge check, but you can use your dexterity modifier.
I mean, dexterity modifier is 0. Okay, 21.
So you would know, working on the smaller scale of like shutting down the smaller one, right? Like when you worked on that project, there was a lot of internal connections that you had to deactivate that would educate you on the fact that you would learn that to shut down a big one of these is probably damn near impossible. The only way to really suck out the force from it is to deactivate the runes, which you're not sure how the runes work yet, because the runes are what keep it charged, or remove the battery or remove the orb from the runes. Overall, though, once it's in operation, once it's going, like these things are meant to be powered and charged and run for years. That's what makes them so special. Like these things are ever charging sources of power.
And using the earlier perception, can I gather if from my line of sight I can see the runes on the wall up north?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Fuck. And I'll bonus action Sanctuary again on myself, and that's my turn.
All right. You got your sanctuary. It is now Amara's turn. Amara is going to roll to get out of this ship with a little help from your boy. So she is now freed. He was holding. Well, he's holding his rest of his movement for here, but she is now freed. So together they are just gonna hop out here.
Lily, do you have Sentinel?
No.
No?
I think so.
Do you want to use it?
Yes. That it?
Noodle arms?
New alarms coming through from the clutch. That does hit.
Fuck damage was that?
Hot dog finger damage.
So she is just stuck in terrain with you right now. What you tried to move, right? She's just here with you.
How about Sentinel does it? That was his attack.
Is that what it is? I mean, I thought
Yeah,
Sentinel
it's
stops
it's
the movement.
Yeah, since it was a reaction this time, that's the attack. It does
Yeah.
speed zero, but she stays where she was.
So she's no longer entangled in the effect, but she is unable to move. You're lucky because she's actually immune to difficult terrain. So good hit. But she is going to attack you, even though she can't move. So that's gonna be the twofer. Let's see if she hits. Does a 13 hit you, Dragomir?
My armor's 15.
She misses. She go for one more attack on you. 20 this time. Twenty hit. It's 15, yeah. So it's so it hits. I'm down. I don't know why I asked. Ignore that. I'm in my own. You take 13 points of damage. She did not reapply the coating yet because she was just trying to get out. So you are not taking that poison acid damage yet.
Would I even take damage because I'm immune to poison, or?
It's very true. I didn't mention the no monks allowed thing. Yeah, no, you. I mean, even then, you probably wouldn't take the poison damage because monks are stupid, and I don't know why you're immune to poison, but it is what it is. And that will end her turn. But as Tannis pulls her free, but you're stuck there. But Amara's stuck there. He's just gonna look at her. He's gonna say, "Once you've finished with him, just kill everyone else." And then he's gonna just stay there for now. Decide what you're gonna do. Fucking Nora, real quick. I'm sorry. I gotta take care of fucking Husky Wine.
Oh, I'll go take care of my dog then.
Oh dear.
This is bad, guys.
What is?
Our situation.
What's particularly bad about it?
Let's just never summon any creatures ever again.
You know, at least she didn't get to move away from it, though. So, at least she's still gonna be taking the punches.
I would. Oh.
He doesn't have AoE punches because he looks pretty big.
I mean, he definitely has reach. So.
And our somebody definitely doesn't have any spell slots left. And another one of us is real close to empty.
I'll go take more medicine. Be right back.
I know you're just gonna wait for everyone to come back.
What was that?
So I have my plan, but I'm just gonna wait for everyone to come back.
Gotcha.
Fireball.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, what are we doing?
Jacko and Riza
Right,
want
yeah.
to go take care of
Oh.
doggies.
Puppies!
Signal. Signal 4.
It's a goddamn circus in this house.
I feel
I
that.
thought the husky was supposed to leave.
The husky was supposed to leave.
Oh no.
What happened with that?
They're the people who are supposed to pick him up have run into fucking issues because they're supposed to move from one place to another, and then he was supposed to get another job because the place that they're staying at doesn't allow pets, and so they were looking for another place, and now more shit has happened. So,
Oh boy.
you know, I mean, I'm getting paid more for taking care of her, but goddamn, is she working my nerves?
Wait. Wait a second.
That's crazy.
That's way worse than my double ones.
Oh!
That is so awful.
What the fuck?
That is unfortunate.
That really.
Oh man.
Anyway, I'm doing a weak ass.
I just want to mention, I don't think he's back yet. I don't think Epic's
who?
back yet.
No, Epic, yeah, he said
Oh,
back,
he's here,
said
okay.
back in the-
Okay,
yeah.
just making sure.
Okay.
So, so you hitting the demon, Amara and Tannis with your fireproof?
Yeah. Yeah. Like a bead off of my necklace, and I tossed it poorly at them, apparently. So they have to make a dex saving throw, 15, or they take full or half damage.
Okay. Dex saving throw.
And if they fail that dex save, they're gonna take a whopping 18 damage.
Oh yeah, okay, what's the green circle on me again?
Heal. Oh yeah, 1d8. Hold on, I'll roll it. Let me see here. 4
So-
plus 5 healing to you.
This is when it gets nutty. So they both made the save, both Tannis and Amara. And then let me confirm before I say this.
Yes, sir. That's a good boy.
Oh.
The Stalker.
Yeah. Okay. So that's confirmed for her. And what about him? I'm gonna perks that. Yep, they both make the saving though, and they're both roguish, so they both have evasion, so they take no damage from your fire.
Oh yeah.
However, Demon Boy did not make the save. Actually, let me make sure because I didn't roll any. I didn't add his to his roll, but he rolled a 6.
Question.
And this was a Dex saving throw. You said?
Yes.
Question, because I have a really bad memory. Do we, who were down here on the tour, know that Harris is dead?
No,
We don't know?
you have no idea.
Okay. I could not remember.
Yeah, the word, like, no news has spread. The word hasn't gotten out yet or anything. So yeah, you were unaware of that.
Did you get my DM, by the way?
I did.
Okay.
Did you want to say something on your turn?
Yeah, I just
Or what?
wasn't sure when I was allowed to talk to him.
I mean, depending on what you got to say, I'll allow some interactive chat between turns, depending on if it's a meaningful or not.
I was gonna say stop. What are you doing?
The Tannis?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna react to that.
He's not even gonna respond.
No, his fucking lover's body has just been trampled and crushed by one of yous.
Well, technically, I wanted to say that before that happened, but okay, that's fine.
By one of yous.
But that's
Oh, no,
fine,
yeah,
because I didn't know when I was allowed to talk to him.
Oh no, yeah, no. This one set in, so that wouldn't have any effect on that. At this
Yeah,
moment.
yeah.
What window am I looking for? Here we go. And I'm also looking for where his life point. You said Homeboy has how many points of damage? 68 for the demon, or how many hit points?
82.
82. Let me mark that in here. Damn, he's got no resistances or anything.
Yes. Cold, fire, lightning. Immune to poison.
Also,
He is resistant to fire, so he's going to take half damage. It'll be 7 for your boy.
kind of feel like at this point, would Kate have put 2 and 2 together that this changeling creature is probably the one that stabbed Marquest like 1,000 times?
No, but it does. You would recognize that this creature has red eyes. I mean, yeah, I guess.
I mean, she attacked me with a knife.
Roll me an intelligence check.
That's gonna be bad.
You could.
It's gonna be bad. It's
with
gonna be
everything
bad.
going on right now, it's hard to make that connection.
Okay.
It's really hard to put that 2 and 2 together.
Okay.
Nora, though, you got anything else?
Yes, I'm gonna use my bonus action face step, and I'm gonna just teleport over here, not too far, and I'm gonna try and charm Tannis.
Did you take the healing at the beginning of your turn? Oh yeah, you did.
I
Never
did.
mind.
You're gonna try and charm Tannis?
Yes,
Okay.
and he's hexed, so he has disadvantage on wisdom.
This would just be a straight roll for him. So what's the saving throw? What's the DC?
14.
Natural 20. I really needed that natural 20 to come in. I did not want him charged right now. No, no, sir.
That's it for me.
Okay. Jacko.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Minor Illusion. And in the best Arthur voice, I can summon sort of like godlike, sort of echoing in this space. I'm going to have it say, shit.
Shit.
Cancel that. Cancel all of that. I just realized that was.
You're gonna have Arthur show up and say shit.
Jacko did not know everything he needs to know to be able to do what he wanted to do.
Oh
So-
man, no, it just shows up and says shit.
Well, shit.
Damn it, that would have been so good. Jacko, why are you so fucking dumb?
I feel like all our
Uh,
characters kind of dumb right now.
My character's ultra dumb right now. Rolled a 2 on intelligence, yeah.
Okay, then I will just do my backup plan and reach out my hand with an icy cold thingy.
Fingy? Icy cold fingy?
At Tanis.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 to hit. 23 hits.
Yeah. 11 cold damage.
All right. 11 cold damage.
Shows up and says shit.
And what is that? He's movement speed reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
All right.
Cool. I'll just move like this. That's it.
All right. That'll be the end of your turn.
Yep.
No, she's not gonna do anything yet. She's got very little spell slots yet left. So Corbin, is your turn.
Okay. Who's Corbin more concerned with right now? So the Amara's still entangled?
No, she is sentineled at the moment.
Sentinel, okay. What's Tanis looking like right now? Where's he focused?
Still not too, but he's looking more towards Jacko, honestly.
Alright, let's while Tanis has his attention focused, Core will fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the Sentinels creature that he doesn't know is Amara.
Happy with those two hits.
22 base.
That hits.
8.
8 does not hit.
No, it is 8
Oh,
damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
And then a 15.
15 does not hit. Just misses. 8 points of
Okay.
damage.
One eligibility pegs her in the shoulder again, and the other one goes wide.
All right.
Well, was a cut, spent 15 from the courtroom being there. And so you know what? Since Core's in his mind is pretty sure Tannis is just a straight up shit human being. He's going to cast Hexblade's Curse on Tannis
Okay.
as a bonus. So now
What does that do?
he is cursed for a minute. I gain +4 bonus damage to rolls, and rolls of 19 or 20 on attacks are considered crits. And if he dies, I gain HP back.
Okay. Cool. Nice to know.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Hey, you're up.
Okay, no. I'm gonna dip into my heal. Take my 1d8. Four plus 5 is a number 9. Yes? Yes.
That is indeed.
And I'm using the rest of my movement to go over there. And then I'm taking my... bonus action to move it onto core, and you also take 1d8 healing, and it's another charge spent on it. 7 plus 5 is stuff.
12.
Yeah, you take
Thank
that
you.
much healing, and then I. Okay, that thing's got 2 more charges. Healing word to Jacko. $15 plus 5. And then... Wait a second. Is the thing I wanted to do possible now? Hold on. It is. Can I retcon fucking casting healing word?
If you don't want to heal Jacko, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Mass cure wounds was my only last thing. 12 plus 5 for literally everybody except for the bad guys.
Okay.
17.
So that is Kor and Dragomir and Listel and me and Nora and Jacko. Everybody gets 17 hit points. You get 17, and you get 17, and you get 17. And then I roll my 2d8 and give them to somebody within 30 feet of me or myself. I kind of want to do it on myself, so I'm taking it.
Do your thing, man. I like how there's facial expressions depending on the amount of health that he has. It's great.
Who? Oh.
Jacko.
Let someone appreciate it.
I just noticed that.
Oh, that's so cute.
Did his heart break when she took back the initial healing word?
I know. I was like, wait, no. Heal me.
Yes, thank you for healing me. Wait, where'd the heal go? I was like, nah.
It's okay. I gave you a little less of a good heal, but like I healed everybody. So
Just to make sure you're not special.
don't get too big a head about it, okay?
You're like, the needs of many over the needs of one. And Jacko's over there like,
Heart.
I'm not special.
Excuse me.
That's it.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Personally.
And what's the to hit? The 7. And
Oops, hadn't been updating my tokens HP.
plus 4 that.
Well, guys, hope you got stuff because I'm out.
Take
Oh,
a short
no.
rest
I
in
did
Mortal
that in
Kombat.
wrong order.
Yeah, definitely.
It's okay, we still have duct tape and a little bit of spit to patch up the rest of the wounds.
Sure.
Just need more elbow grease.
Mhm.
Oh, shit. And, So, Monkey Boy, Demon Boy, going berserk and just seeing Amara as the closest thing here is just gonna go full reckless on her and enrage.
Yeah.
Doing 33 points of damage to her with two fists and a bite. And she looking a little bloody now. She's looking a little bloody. So, okay. So, boom.
Can I roll for my fire elemental?
Do you want to roll for your fire elemental?
Hell yeah!
Sure. Go for it.
I don't know who it's attacking, but yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Even if it's attacking me, I want to roll for it.
it's got the 40 movement speed. Oh yeah, it's going to too. It's coming at you. Because you would be actually no. Listel has moved within 25, so it'd be going for Listel this time. So it's up here. It's trying to eat Listle.
Is
It's
it
on
going
Listle.
on top?
It's going on top.
On top.
I'm putting it next to, but it is on top.
On top. So when it go on top, you take 1d10. And they're on fire. I want to roll that.
And then it's
There.
also going to make 2 touch attacks, 2 fire touch attacks against them if you want to roll for that too. So
Okie
it's,
dokie.
I'm gonna roll for the hit. So that's a 9 plus
6.
6.
Yep. Melee
So
weapon
15?
attack plus 6 to hit.
Does 15 hit your AC, Listle?
That's a miss.
Okay, and then the second attack is 14 plus 6, so 20.
That's exactly my AC.
There you go, that's a hit.
2d6 plus 3. Okay. $11 damage, I think. 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
Is this all fire damage?
Yes.
Round up or down?
I round up.
Alright.
Alright, boom, 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 bam, pop. All the elementals and demons are taken out of the way. Now, Tannis' turn. Jacko, you got any last words? Got any last words, Jacko?
I just turn around to my sister and say, if you got any tricks up your sleeve, now's the time.
Okay. So, you watch as Tannis takes 2 steps up, and then he blinks out of existence. Briefly. See here. Is this what I need? Is this what I need? That's exactly what I need. Whoop. And he is going to unload on your boy Jacko.
On my face, please.
Keeps the skin tight.
So,
White come, give me your
God.
white come.
that's sexy for the time being. I know the 20 hits. Does a 11 hit?
No.
Okay. Oh, okay. Then yeah. You're getting that sneak attack damage. So that's gonna be ooh. That's going to be 31 points of damage against you. And I just had to make sure because I couldn't see your health bar. And as he sort of sneaks up behind you, you can sort of see this kind of crazy look. Well, the rest of you can sort of see like this crazy look in his eye. As you see Santa sort of like, as he attacks, it's like, I am so damn close to claiming it all. Now I need all of you to die. And that will be the end of his turn. Dragomir.
Alright. I'm gonna keep punching what's her face, since she's right here. That hits, right?
21 hits her, yeah.
Flurry of blows. 18. Does that hit?
That hits.
It's so nice actually doing something.
Hey, look at the damage starting to come through for
Look
Dragon.
at the noodle arms! He's doing it!
Finally!
Look! All the bad rolls came at the perfect time, and all the good rolls, they're adding up now!
I think that's all of my attacks. Yeah.
Yep. As you unload on Amara over there, she is starting to get a little bloody. She's looking very beat the fuck up in this instance.
I just want to ask Lily, how many key points do you have left at level 10?
10.
You have 10? Oh wow, is it
yeah.
1 per level?
Yeah, you get
Holy shit,
personally
that's a
level.
lot.
I got
Alright.
5 left.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't use a lot in the first fight, so he's still got a reserve.
Damn! I thought he used a bunch when he fought. What's his face?
Down he only used like 1 or 2 in that fight.
He failed like one when he tried to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flurry of blow.
Okay. Whistle, you're up.
I think I asked last time, but the fusion star, is it like floating so I can like squeeze below it, or?
Yeah, it's up in the air some distance. It's like 5-10 feet off the ground, right? Like you can walk beneath it.
Okay, and the other question I had was, based on what you said last time, whenever I get my roll, was the options were either siphoning
The runes or removing the star from the runes somehow. Like, and be mindful that you haven't climbed up the contraption or anything, so you don't know if like there's a way to move it with the workstation or anything like that.
Do I know there's a workstation?
I mean, the whole place that the star is surrounded by is sort of like a workstation, right? Like it's operational, but there's definitely still scaffolding and stairs and different machinery here to signify like this is the master workshop, right? Like this is the place where they work on these fusion stars.
And based on the perception check last time, would I have been able to at least see something that would have been like, oh, this seems like somewhere important, so I can start heading towards that?
I would say that there's sort of like sort of in this area, right? There is a stairs, sort of scaffolding and stairs that you kind of have to climb up or somehow find a way to sort of get to a little workstation, a little
Well,
thing workstation over there.
I still have the effects of my potion of flying, because that's 1 hour without concentration or anything like that.
Okay.
But that's still not within 30 feet.
Are you gonna like fly up at least to sort of get over here, or what are you trying to do?
Yeah, so basically what I plan on doing is using my action to dash so I can get to wherever I need to go. If 60 feet is enough, you let me know, but if not, then let me know how much left over I would have to go.
I mean, I feel like it definitely would be enough. Like once you fly up, sort of using your dash action, flying up, you would sort of see this little workstation where there's a bunch of levers and arcane triggers and buttons and stuff like that. You would sort of fly in that general direction.
Okay, make the fire elemental do his opportunity.
Okay. 8 plus. What was the fire elemental? Plus 6?
Plus 6.
8 plus 6. I don't think that hits.
Yeah, that doesn't hit, but I also forgot the sanctuary thing, but it doesn't matter because no one else is within reach. And he missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was my action. Don't I take fire damage for being on fire, Ellie?
Yes, 1d10.
Roll that.
Okie dokie. 5.
That would be 3.
Until you take an action to put yourself out, you are on fire.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that right now.
Especially with your apparent fire resistance.
So I would have to wait for another action to start messing with this, right?
I will give you the knowledge of what you're looking at right now if you want to, and then you can interact with it in the next turn if you would like. But once you're up here, landing and looking around, it doesn't take long, especially someone who's worked in construction before, to know what sort of contraption this is. Obviously, this is some place of moving the star, turning on and off the runes. Well, not turning on and off the runes, but sort of like activating the runes individually. Imagine, if you will, sort of like a giant crane, in a sense, is overall is what this does, with its little side features and shit like that. Like, you can actually move the entirety of the star towards the door if you wanted to.
Okay. Do I still have my bonus action?
You use your action to move. Yeah, you still have your bonus action.
Okay. I would like to drink my potion of healing.
Sip, sip.
Sip, sip.
At the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's everything I can do right now.
Mara's up. Mara's not looking so good. Mara's not looking so good. Options are limited. Did not expect all that fucking damage.
That's 27.
So the first thing she's going to do is she's going to attack both Dragon and the demon. With her bonus action, she is going to coat her daggers and she's going down, swinging. Juicy! One of the attacks is a natural 20. That's going towards Dragon now.
Can I reduce that with one of my reactions?
What is the reaction?
It is a thing I've never used before. It is called Cosmic Omen. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, you can use your reaction to roll a d6 and add the number to... Nope, never mind, that's... Okay, I can't do that. I can only help people make attack rolls. I can't decrease what they do. Okay.
Okay.
Because I rolled... Because there's a... I can either roll, like, for helping other people or decreasing the number of whatever somebody else does. And I rolled it even, so I got the one thingy.
That's neat.
I got the helping one.
Not gonna save Dragomir, though.
Nope. Hope he got monkey evasion.
And the attack also hits the monkey as well. Okay, so we're doing. It's going to be 18 points of physical damage. And my favorite part, the poison now, or the acid rather. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. You wouldn't take this because you're a fucking monk. So, disregard that.
Wait, what
but the monkey-
happens? Are
the
monks
monkey-
resistant to something?
Monks are resistant to poison. They're
Really?
immune to
Yeah.
poison.
Oh
And
shit!
disease.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So
I
did I
didn't
take
learn
18
my-
times 2 or 18 was the times 2?
Oh, yeah, it would be. Yeah, 18. Yes. Yes. The monkey, though, the monkey is not immune to poison. Unless he is. Yep, he's immune to poison. So none of the poisons. All these
You
beautiful
don't
guys.
even
no
get to
effect.
roll. You're pretty
Don't
nice.
even get
no,
to roll.
them and see what it would have been.
I rolled them,
Yeah.
but I didn't. I
Is that
didn't
a
get the.
dex
You didn't
saving
count
throw?
them.
Yeah. It would have been a con saving though for the poison, but it's beyond you.
Don't matter.
But because she attacked you, neither of you, however, get an attack of opportunity as she dips the fuck out of here. She's got a 35. Not that it's going to really save her for long.
Wait, why don't they get nothing? Why don't they
can't
get
he-
an attack
why
of
can't- yeah.
opportunity?
Because of mobile. If she attacks a target and moves out of their range, they are unable to get the attack of opportunity on her.
She has mobile.
Oh.
Yep.
Cheater.
I give my
Exactly.
NPCs feet for a reason.
That's exactly what I would have given on a monk.
Rogue? You mean?
Yeah, rogues.
Whatever.
Rogue,
Mo-
monk, whatever.
Mobile on rogues
Matter.
are the tits. In her eyes, as she's sort of looking towards Tanis, Jacko would be the only one to really see this. There's like confusion in her face as she sort of is moving towards Tanis. And in one instance, you see this a face sort of contort into Ledford, help me. And then in one instance, it's fuck you.
Wait,
And it's
Ledford?
like-
Wait. That's the name from the thing. The
I
name
know,
from the note, right?
I expected more conversation to happen before killing started. So you don't know a lot, but yes, the name Ledford does sound familiar. From the
Not
note.
to me.
To
Not
me
to you.
and Kate, Nora, and Cor. Yep, I'm Kate. I know who I am.
Like it's just a weird. You could tell she's sort of fighting the control in her face, or the control that he has over at this current moment. But you're not sure like what the deal is. Why is she mad 1 second and then trying to ask for his help another second? So
So
that's what you gather.
The only thing I got from that note was Mr. Ledford and Jinda. Those are the only 2 words I got out of that.
Yep.
God damn it. I want to know.
All right, Nora, you're up.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 up to tennis, and I'm gonna. Fuck. I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
And then flash just in case, so 24 to hit.
24 hits. Give me that damage. Give me 1 second. But doggo being doggo.
And then I'm also second attack. Oh, alright. That's yeah. Let's do 16.
What was your damage?
Madre.
11. And then 16 for the second attack. I'm pretty sure that missed.
Yeah, the 11 damage definitely goes through the if the 13 was to hit, it definitely does miss.
Is that Kitty?
Yep, that was him.
Yeah, that's definitely
Baby!
Good job. You don't even know what you
He's
did.
still hexed.
Oh yeah, thank you.
And you still
They-
have Bless, by the way.
I used bless on the second attack.
just
It
making
still
sure.
wasn't enough.
Ow.
Yeah, so you would have the advantage, right? Because he's hexed.
Oh wait, it's not the bliss. There we go. So it's just 2 extra damage.
I like how you rolled a d4 and it was like 2. And then you rolled a d6 and it was like 2!
I know.
I said 2!
That was the same roll?
Bitch! I said 2!
You trying to get better than a 2? Not today.
It's fate.
Bitch! I said 2 before! I'll say it again!
Hey, yo, stop trying.
Oh my goodness. I don't think I got any bonus shits.
Buddy. Is that right?
Is that all? You got something left on you?
That's gonna be it for me. But I'm gonna say, why does your father think it's weird if he doesn't see us again? Why are you trying to kill us? I knew you were suspicious from the start, and that's it.
Why'd you kill Marquez?
Saying that. You saying that like he would already he would reply to you, my father's already dead.
Oh,
He killed him! He killed him!
Not a big the end of that turn. Jacko!
alright, so yeah, I just yell out, hey Val, if you want your kid to grow up with a father, you better do something. And then this is what I want to try to do. I want to try to take out my marvelous pigments and finger paint a bunch of lava onto Tanis's face.
Oh, what?
Can you draw it underneath him? I mean, that
What
would probably
the
work
fuck?
better.
No, I want it on his damn face. I want it on his pretty boy face. If I can do it.
Like a fucking pretty boy.
Oh,
Wait a
good
goddamn
lord.
minute.
Fucking pretty.
Look, I
Far
don't
up
think you're
the
gonna be able to
pretty
do
boy.
it on his face. I think the floor is your best option.
This falls under the improvise.
Scar
Okay.
the pretty boy.
Action.
Scar the pretty boy. Scar the pretty boy.
the pretty boy.
It's up to you how you want to work this out.
I mean, lava does a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, but 6 seconds of painting's worth of lava?
Yeah.
Be about a square foot. Is what I should be able to do in 6 feet or in 6 seconds.
6 feet? 6 feet?
No, yeah.
Okay, so Here's where I will let you redact your action. The fine print of Marvelous Pigment says if you paint a form of energy such as fire or lightning, I'm going to put lava under this. The energy appears but dissipates as soon as you complete the painting, doing no harm to anything.
Lava is rock.
Well,
Lava is a form of damage.
yeah,
It does fire damage.
yeah.
It's still
No
a
damage.
substance. Like it's still a substance.
So no damage though. Is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Instead, I will take a scroll of blur out of my pack and cast that on myself. And that is all I will do.
Gets on my neck.
Val.
So, Blur.
Dude,
Blur-
is Val not your sister? What?
Seeing you take that much damage, he is going to. Can't use that on you. So after saying that, Val is going to reappear. She's going to run up. She's going to dimension door and grab you.
Are you willing?
Are you willing?
Are you going to eject Tosito out of here?
I am willing.
He definitely asked for it, so.
Okay. She is going to take you. Oh no, that's the health percentage. You can drag that along your damn self. She's going to take you back into the upstairs office.
Wait,
And-
wait. Okay, that's okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Not like the main place, though.
Yeah, I thought you meant the all the way up
The workshop.
workshop.
Mm-hmm. Which currently has a problem of its own right now.
Yeah.
But as soon as you land in here, she's gonna be like, "What the fuck did you mean by that?"
Prick.
Do we get to have a conversation?
No, she's just gonna ask that, but that's gonna be the end of the situation. Corbin, your turn.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Corbin's gonna run his little halfling fucking legs 25 feet because that's all he got.
Excuse me.
I miss being a monk. Up there. And sorry, bloody check. How are Amara and Pretty Boy?
Amara looking kind of desperate, very bloody, not too healthy right now. Hannah's looking a little banged and battered, but he's looking fine.
Shit. Okay. Let's fucking fire 2 more Eldritch Spears at Amara.
Give me those to hits. God. $19 hits.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
20. Well, 20. What? Fine. 5.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
$18 hits. Oh boy.
Well, why did it roll Eldritch Rest twice? I didn't need that. I guess I'll take the first one. Wait. Yeah, I'll take the first one. So 4 damage. So, yeah. 5 and 4.
Alright. Those 2 hits. You see, like, she begins to stagger. And you also now... You don't see, like, the expression that she has on her face, but you can sort of see, like, the tension in her body. You're not sure if she's trying to reach for Tannis or wants to kill Tannis. It's off-putting the way her body seems to just be twitching and contorting as she's fighting for control and losing control at the same time. However, with that though, Dragomir.
Uh-oh.
Monkey time.
That's good to hear.
I apologize, Dragomir.
Wait, did you skip me?
Oh, it is your turn. My bad. Yeah. I accidentally pressed the turn order early, so it is your turn first.
Don't skip me! I'm on turn. I move my little green thingy with the little movement thingy, and then I'm going. Up to Nora again, and anybody need healing? Anybody at all before I fucking do something?
Do what you gonna do. I can kill that bench.
Put your hands on Tannis's chest and cast Guiding Bolt somehow.
I mean, I do have Guiding Bolt, but
Well, there you go.
that wasn't what I was going to do.
Why are you wasting time healing everybody? Sheesh. As if people were
You know
dying.
what? You know what? You're right. You are so right.
You don't have to heal people if the target's dead. Just saying.
Yeah.
I am going to grab Nora, say, we're getting out of this, and I'm going to kiss her, and then I'm going to cast Blight on Tannis.
What does the blight do now? I got 2 hexes and a blight on me. A hex, a curse, and a blight.
Yep, and it is a con 17.
Oh, con 17. Okay. I see him. Roll your 8d8.
Oh, I did. It's 47 damage.
You took off because he rolled a natural 1. All right. Anything else on your list of chaos?
Do I have a bonus action? Oh yeah. My thingy.
While you're calculating this, Dragomir, what's your AC real quick? 15, right?
Yep, it's 15.
Okay.
Whenever you catch a spell. Why is it not in the same spot as the rest of them? Jesus Christ. It's so hard to find this shit. There it is. You activate this farmer as a bonus action. Get make a ranged spell attack. Luminous target. 1 creature. Hit. Target just. Okay. My bonus action is my Starry Form Archer, which is going to roll to hit on Tannis. That doesn't hit. I rolled a 13.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Yeah, okay, so, well, this big bolt of starry fucking energy goes shooting at him after the necrotic damage hits him. The end. That's my turn.
I'm glad you're comfortable, Cat. I'm really glad.
God damn, Dragomir, I'm sorry, he rolled a natural 20. And I'm calculating right now. So you're taking. Holy fucking shit! This monkey is hitting harder than I thought.
Yeah.
You take 46 points of damage.
Wait,
I'm
hasn't it been 2 turns? Wouldn't he be
This
gone?
is the end. This is
Oh,
is
this
the last
is the
one.
second one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. One of the hits crit, the other was a 19, and then he rolled a 10, and his hit is +6, so all 3 hits you.
Wouldn't this be a 3rd turn, though?
No, because he
No.
lost control at the end of the first turn. It was summoned, and it's every turn afterwards.
Yeah.
But that happens at the end of the demon's turn, so that one doesn't count.
But I
Was
thought there were
46
2
a
turns
single
after.
hit, or was that all
Yeah,
the
so 2 turns
damage?
after. This is the second turn.
That was total.
But
It's
there were
my
2
turn.
turns, weren't there?
No, this is the second turn.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought there was one when the brambles went out, and then another one when he smacked Amara.
He was under my control when.
Oh, when the
bramble.
Okay.
Listen, I get at least 1 turn with my monkey boy. Don't deny me
I
that.
got more with my fire elemental. Just saying.
Okay. Core,
Ja,
odds or evens?
even.
All right. The fire elemental, is going towards the automaton.
Nice.
Thank fuck.
Burning attack.
Oh.
It's just killing it. It's just beating the shit out of it. Yeah, that was a close one.
Ah, whew.
Okay, Cat.
Fucking fire elemental, man.
I need you out of here, Cat. Oh God, my neck.
Now it's Tannis' turn. I have a bunch of you now in that 20-foot radius that I want it. I'm gonna go from here. God damn. Yeah. So you see this arcane pulsing on his back. This glow coming from it as he takes all of this energy into his hand, and this wicked little look on his face. And he's like, "You will not stop me from what I meant to take." And I'm gonna need all of you guys to make an intelligence saving throw. Kate, Nora,
Intelligence? Why?
intelligence saving throw.
Core, 2, you said?
Core 2, yeah.
11.
30-20.
Oh man. Oh man, good save. Just asking. Nobody has an intelligence score of 2, right? Nobody here has an intelligence score of 2.
Like a +2 or
No, just intelligence score of no, just 2. Like you just
just
2.
just two?
Just 2.
Ah,
Just 2.
Mine is a -1.
depends. You wanna do that
Well,
one spell?
anybody in the circle. You're not in the circle, so you're fine.
I don't know. It could be.
Wait, is
I
he
just-
doing this to Amara too? Holy shit.
Amara is just outside of it. Like Amara is on the border of it.
She looks pretty in it.
This is it's 2 more. 2 more. Give me 2 more. Give me 2 more.
Dos más de dos menos. Nada que ver sin tus dolores. Cat. You're lucky you're cute.
I need Nora and Kate, I need you guys to take 31 points of psychic damage.
3-1?
3-1.
Okie doke.
Oh, so that's only 3 damage. That's nice.
Ow, my butt!
A lot of you are healthier than I thought. And then what I got left on the yeah. I'm fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna spend the 3 sorcery points to give Core disadvantage on the roll real quick. Roll that for me again.
Oh no!
Yep, go ahead, take that 32 points.
Oh!
You said 3, right? 3
Yeah.
and 2, so 5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 damage.
No, not 3. It's 30. What's that?
I know.
31? 31. Yeah.
31? Okay. 31 or 32?
31. I said 32, but I meant 31. I'm dumb. For the duration, for now, you guys have muddled thoughts. Anytime, motherfucker. Anytime you roll an attack or an ability check, or you have to maintain concentration, you have to roll a d6 and subtract that. But you can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of your turns to end the success. And you have to beat a DC of 18.
Oof.
An intelligence DC of 18.
So I have to roll a d6 or
You have
or
to subtract
do
the d6 on your ability checks and your attacks. And if you want to beat this, you have to beat a DC of 18.
So minus 1d6 on all attacks and saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And checks. Right?
Yeah, checks. Yeah. Dragomir, you're up. Actually, real quick, after he does that, you can see the glow in Tannis that kind of dims just a little bit with that exertion of power. And with the use of that ability, right, the arcane force that is on him is so immense that it begins to rip away at the article of clothing that he is wearing, the shirt that he is wearing.
Oh
And
my
now
God,
you
he's
sort of
got
see
a
it.
thing in his chest.
So you see the bare-chested Tannis. It's not in his chest. There is this sort of device on his back. You can sort of see it like looping at the shoulders, right? Because you're looking at him from the front, so you can sort of see like these straps along the shoulders. So you don't know what the device looks like. You just see now that the glow has got more immense, and there seems to be runes forming, coming over the shoulder, slowly but surely. And after that sort of attack, he's just kind of looking at you all and kind of let out a diabolical chuckle. Honestly, and that's really it.
Bejeweled chest.
Jacobir, you're up.
Alright, I move out of the terrain here, then here, and here, so I can get some healing.
One thing to know, okay, and one thing to know is like the arcane glow in his chest, and Listo, you kind of feel it too, or the arcane glow in his back. The arcane energy in this room is starting to get weighted. Like you're starting to feel the energy.
I just want to mention, so that you know, you don't have to stay in it, Lily. All you have to do is stop in it on your way somewhere else.
I think that's
as far as I can go.
Okay, just mentioning in case you had a key point for, I don't know, Step of the Wind.
I mean, he has 1 key point left. I'm pretty sure he wants to
I
use
thought he
something.
had 5 left.
I have 5, yeah. Do I have anything else I can do? I do have Step of the Wind, but I don't think I want to get that close to him right now.
I thought you wanted to punch bitch.
I'm kind of in danger.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
46.
You get 1d6. Or is it 1d6? Hold on. What spell I did? It's 1d6. Yeah, 1d6 plus 5. Let's see. Boop. 2 plus 5. You're welcome. Why did it have to roll into the corner of the goddamn screen?
That's what I'm
Like
saying.
that.
Isn't that normal? Because that's all I normally see.
Well, it didn't roll up that way before.
Yeah. So the arcane energy in the room is starting to get very heavy.
Like,
Candace is laughing, and I totally forgot to mention this part, or say this part, but like as he's sort of laughing, he just kind of said out, "Soon all of you will be evaporated." And that's what I meant where he's laughing
Oh.
about it.
Like-
that's an important point.
Yep.
so like, arcane air in the room is heavy? Like,
It's
how?
heavy.
Like, what does
It's
that
heavy.
mean?
Like you
Like,
can
it
feel
feels magic-y in the air?
the magic in the air feels heavy, almost like it's a burden.
So, kind
how
of
much-
like you're about to get struck by lightning?
Sound about to get struck by something.
Okay.
Listel, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna learn how to drag shift.
Learn how to.
Drive shift.
I mean,
Drive stick, you mean?
yeah, drive stick. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to learn. Like you've messed with this kind of equipment before.
Okay,
I
what-
will.
outside knowledge, what's the speed on this?
Speed on this is not great. Saying that. About 15 feet a turn.
Okay, that's enough to what I want to do either way. It's just a coin toss as to what way I want to do this. Let's do down. I'm going to crash the 2 fucking fusion stars together. Because everybody's kind of moving up, and my original plan was to drive this bitch into fucking Tannis. But I think this is the next best thing.
Okay.
We're gonna die, guys. It's fine.
So you're driving the fusion star into the other fusion star. You're going straight
Straight
nuke in this bitch.
atom bomb into the other atom bomb.
Yeah. And
If we don't
that's
get to live, no one else does.
is this an action to do this?
Yeah, it is an action.
Okay. Any noticeable effects immediately?
I mean, as soon as you start getting close, right, there is, like, as soon as you begin to put the stars closer together, there is a strong, overwhelmingly powerful glow coming from both of the stars. Heat begins to radiate wildly in this room. Like heat that's like, it's like, because you are sort of at the center of this, I will say if you're going to continue with this, one, you would know probably what's going to happen because you are starting to cook in a sense. So are you gonna fight through it and continue to cook it out?
Yeah, I'm resistant to heat for fire, so I can take a little bit. Which reminds me, Ellie, roll that damage for me.
Oh yeah, 1d10.
Oh, I mean, you're a lot higher than the.
Yeah, but that was at the beginning of the turn.
Yeah. See, he's on fire still, so he still takes the damage.
Okay.
Like the
you
take 4, I guess, because it's 8.
So, bringing it down, bringing the fusion star down. You're resistant to fire, so you take half damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, take 5 points. That is halved. You would take 5 points of fire damage as the not only is the arcane energy in this room starting to increase, but the heat in this room is starting to increase.
As
get
I
the
say
sense-
this, for flavor text,
Okay.
I'm going to actually attack right now. But I am basically, as best as I can, using my axe to scrape off as many runes as I can.
Off the around the star.
Yeah, because I'm sure that once I pull the stick, I don't have to keep holding it down, so it continues moving, right? Like it's stuck in that position until I even it out, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the flavor text, and I'm also going to scream to Amara. It's like, you're better than this. Take charge in your own life for once and do what you want. And that's my turn.
That is your turn.
It'd be hilarious if she gets her mind back and dies instantly from all the blows I gave her.
So Amara here, hearing that, is going to, like, if she's grabbing her head, she's yelling at herself, she's yelling at Tannis, right? And as you say that, there is that change in her eyes, where she instantly looks at Tannis with that certifiable rage in the moment. She's cautious about getting close to Tannis, but she does know how to throw things. And as they say, dagger, dagger, dagger.
Coat your shit in poison, bitch.
Okay. She hitting. This motherfucker's spitting. She's actually hitting Tannis.
Yay!
Fun fact. That I'll tell you later once this is over. She has coded them. So Tannis is about to get hit with a lot of motherfucking damage.
Oh boy!
What was the total? God damn it. I need bigger hands.
Heh.
Man, what is everything cool that I have left as an action?
Oh boy.
How do I know what my max wild shape CR is?
There's a formula in when you're reading information for wild shape.
Oh good, I'm glad there's a formula!
It's blank divided by your level or something like that.
Great, that's so great. Okay.
D&D Beyond
Three,
should just tell you.
1.
It's
I think
not-
it's 1.
it's just
Okay, it's
division.
1. It's 1. It's 1. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please kill him. I blighted his ass. He better die.
So Amara throws her daggers. Dagger. And she hits some critical points on Tannis. And I'm not gonna say how many hit points he has left, but he went from being above her to not being above her. So as the daggers hit, she kind of gives it like a little smirk towards Tannis. It's like, the day is the day you die. And in the moment, he just sort of looks at her, blood now sort of seeping from him, and says, fine, we will all go together. Nora, it's your turn. Like, he's starting to look a little unstable too after that hit. Like his body is starting to look a little unstable.
Well, oh my god, Kate. After Kate kisses me, hold on a moment. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh no. I'm just gonna stare at Kate, face beet red, eyes wide open, and I'm just gonna stutter like, yeah, if we make it out of here, we are gonna talk. And then I'm gonna focus on Tannis again, and I'm gonna. Oh lord, this is gonna be brutal. Okay, I'm gonna activate Fighting Spirit as a bonus action, which gives me advantage, but I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out. Okay, so with each attack roll, it's also a 1d6 minus, correct?
Yes.
Is Bless taken away with that or no?
If you want to map out the bless situation, you can.
Bless,
Yeah,
Bless,
you're
is,
gonna-
Bless isn't a spell though, by the way. It's just
No,
it's
it's
a potion
just a.
effect.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you get to roll that d4, even if you roll that 1d6 to lose whatever.
Okay, for one attack with advantage. Why did two? Oh. And then do you want me to do 1d6 for each of the advantage, or just for like one?
Because the 25 and the 22 are your to hits, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't looked at. I would say do it on whatever one you decide to take. So I guess the one you have as your, so it'd be the 22, right? So I don't know why the 25 is grayed out.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. I'm so confused. So I think it was 26 and then a 22 for like the advantage thing. So it'll both. So I think it'll be a 30 because 26 and 4 will be the highest one.
Yeah, then I mean, I can tell you even with the -6, that's going to hit.
Okay. And then X. Oh, yeah.
So as you go up and cut him, you go up and slash him, right? You see when Amara did damage to him, like that sort of put him in panic mode. And he was trying to basically forced the arcane, or whatever his ability, whatever his last moment was going to be. He was ready to take everyone out in this room. And as you go up and slash him in that last moment, cutting deep within him, how do you want to do this? Basically, like Amara did so much fucking damage that I was not expecting in that last moment.
I just want to say, for flavor, if there is an explosion, I will be transforming into a dire wolf and covering Nora so that she doesn't get hurt or trying
Okay.
to.
It depends on some the next couple actions.
Yep.
What are you doing? Like, how are you finishing this out?
I think I'm just gonna slice and like dice him, stab him, go brutally ham on him, and just start shouting out nonsense of like, "Oh, I knew something was up with you from the very beginning. I knew you were to be trusted, and psychopath." I don't know. Just starting cursing nonstop in between words too.
Beautiful, beautiful. So slicing and dicing, turn him into some nice sashimi. You actually do enough damage to the device in his back, which you're like unaware of exactly what it is, but you do enough damage to the device on the back where the energy that was pulsing in there as his body begins to go lifeless, the glow begins to dim as he crumbles to the ground, and then pieces begin to fall off him. The hand falls, the arm falls off, an ear falls off. These precise cuts that you completely went through him here. The clattering of the device in the back begins to crumble behind him. And eventually all you see on the ground is just bits and pieces of what was Tanis and what looks to be some sort of canister or something. It's hard to tell now that it's in pieces, but this man's definitely dead. And the danger in this room as far as the arcane weight seems to be avoided. However, it's still hot as hell in this place.
Can I turn to this weird creature who's, attacked us a bunch and ask, Can we
I mean-
destroy it?
With destroy what?
The stars, I guess. The thing that he was using to like kill us or whatever.
The one or the
Like Kate's
unnamed
not
device.
sure if it was something that he possessed or if it's the stars themselves.
Okay.
So she's just being vague, as in like, can we fucking destroy whatever the fuck it is?
Yeah. Are you're asking Amara that?
Yeah.
She is too in the moment. Like once Tannis falls, right? She begins screaming in pain, like excruciating pain, as it begins to fill the entire room as she's like holding her head, and the mark on her head begins to burn away, but she's clearly not enjoying the effect of what's happening to her. And as a matter of fact, because combat technically is over in this moment, as you sort of watch her screaming and holding her head, there's a moment where she just goes unconscious.
I would go up to her and I guess give her a potion. Like, I don't know. I would kind of look around and ask, should I? Nobody's gonna answer me.
Corvin's not paying attention because he's gonna see that Whistle's trying to do something in Fusion Star.
Yeah, I'm a little busy. Just a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna
It's
do
a
it then. I'm gonna
pride.
give
I'm
her
gonna
a
nod.
potion. Where's my inventory? Oh, hey. I've got neat restorative ointment. I could use that instead. I'm gonna use that. It does ashes doesn't cast well when the creature and ceases to be poisoned and is cured of any disease. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. 2d8 plus 2. She heals for 12 points of healing and is cured of diseases and junk.
With that heal, she kind of pops back up. Listel, are you still trying to fucking drag the stars? Like right now, you guys can sort of interact with you however you want to do each other. Listel seems to be driving these two stars into each other, which is heating up this room to an immense amount. Like the closer he gets, the more fire damage you people are going to start taking.
Yeah, I'm gonna just yell that we need to get out of here.
And at this point, actually, because combat's technically over, I need all of you who are not resistant to fire damage be mindful. As long as he's doing this, the dice will begin to increase.
I'll take an action to put my fire out.
20 points of fire damage.
Holy shit, man.
Not good.
Oh, that's
Rizo, am I good?
You're in the other room, so at the moment you are good. Like you're not feeling the effects as much as they are. Like for right now,
fire and that was set up there.
I'm
like right now, the heat, like the only source of heat that's emanating to where you are, Jacko, is from that small hole that they busted through earlier, like the hole over there. But it's not enough to radiate through the room and hit you.
I'm gonna support this changeling creature, I guess, who I don't know is Amara still, and kind of take Nora's hand and try and move towards the exit as fast as possible. I don't want to be in here anymore.
DM, you said Tannis dropped a cylindrical item or some shit like that?
He dropped what it looked to be a cylinder on his back. Nobody really got a good look at it. He unfortunately kept his back away from most people that throughout the engagement. So when you try to look at it, if you go over to look at it, What seems to be on the ground is just like glass bits, some liquid, a small orb, but it looks completely defunct. Now, you can try to do like an Arcana check on to see what it was or what it could have been. But whatever it was in this moment seems completely destroyed and severed up into 1,000 pieces.
I don't fucking know. As Kate and Nora are leaving, I'm gonna tell them to hold up, and I'll give them the packet of all the papers that I picked up.
I mean, if we stay in this room and it's this hot, I'm going to die if we stay in here like
I'm
one more.
giving you the
one
pack
more
of papers.
damage.
Corvin is telling you to take the pack of papers and get it to somebody that can shut this shit down.
Do I see this transaction going on?
Your perception, you should be able to. Are you? You're not trying to hide this, right? Like you're just handing them the piece of paper.
No, I'm not trying to hide this.
Yeah, I would say you would see. You don't know what's on the paper. You just see him hand a piece of paper. Like obviously, you don't know what the paper entails.
Oh, it's a big old pack of papers.
It's the pack
Yeah.
of papers that we like found in that guy's office.
Yeah. But Listel doesn't know that. He just sees you guys like transact the pack of papers.
A coin.
And I'm gonna say we'll destroy this. We'll,
Need a coin.
Nah.
we need to destroy this.
There's
Not destroy it. Or
Well,
you
not
do
the
it.
papers, I mean, but like.
Rise, head to Revens. Or ought
That's
to
a- yeah, it's a-
You already rolled half. Do you want above 10 to be you see what we do? Cause that
I'm
I think
going
you would
odds.
see what we
that's
do.
That's not what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go odds on this one, and I never go odds. I always go evens.
Said odds.
Yep.
I'm gonna guiding bolt the pack of papers.
Where is
Well-
this transaction? Give me the distance of where this transaction is. Like you guys would be towards the
Not
front
that-
door, right?
We're-
So drag your.
I imagine that was like right here.
Like where we're at or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how far we could have gotten.
Like
But Guiding Bolt has a 120-foot range, so it doesn't fucking matter.
it's going to depend on the AC that I was going to give it, depending on how far you guys got. But if
well-
you guys are right there,
I don't know where the fuck we were, cause like I know that this entrance is blocked, so I don't know how to get to the other door. Like where's
Well,
the
you-
other
yeah,
where's
I
the
mean,
other door?
everybody-
Rizo?
everybody has seen this over here. There's an entryway over here,
Do I have
and there's
Okay,
also,
but
there's
like,
the grand
like I don't
doors
know
over
what's
here.
in the middle of here. What's in the middle of here? Do I have to go around a bunch of like scary shit to like get over there? Like the fucking stars smashing into each other?
I mean, you're gonna take some fire damage, yeah, but
Cool, I might die on the way. Well then, yeah, that's where I was going to be headed.
a pack of papers
Are these three
Okay.
people following me? Is Nora following me and
being transacted
the-
between these
the
two people, and I would say this is about
Amara
20 feet
person.
away. Toshi rolled me to hit, and for transparency's sake, I'm gonna make the AC 14.
Roll the 16.
The pack of papers is hit.
Oh no, the papers. Honestly, we're in a room full of fire right now. I kind of was surprised the paper survived.
The place is not on fire. The temperature is rising.
The temperature is rising, but there's no active like burning, right? Like the papers
Oh.
don't just burn because the temperature's hot.
Okay. Well, I thought, once they reach a certain temperature, they catch fire, so.
Paper have a really high combustion
Does
temperature.
it?
Yeah.
Is
It
it
doesn't-
really? I did not know that.
Yeah. Like unless it's actively close to fire, it's not just gonna disintegrate.
I didn't know that. I thought it was much lower.
So after he got in bolts to pack papers, Corbin's gonna run up and say, what are you trying to do? And how can I help to destroy these fucking things?
Yeah. Kate doesn't even really care that the papers, got destroyed. She just wants to get the people she cares about out. And this
Amara
person...
is going to follow you, but she's also very weak.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I was supporting her on the way out.
Okay.
Trying to help her. I don't know who this fucking bitch is. She did attack us, but also she's not currently attacking us?
Yeah,
So-
I mean, from what you know, from what you've seen from this woman, she has switched sides several times during the course of this fight. So you're not quite sure what the fuck.
Yeah, I don't really care right now. All I know is I want out.
I'm gonna respond to Core. I was sent here to destroy every single piece of evidence about these stars. These stars cannot be allowed to exist in this realm. As I'm doing this, I'm jamming the mechanisms so that it's stuck to going, I don't know, forward, backwards, sideways, whatever the fuck direction it's currently heading.
We'll go south. I'll just go with
Yeah,
south.
yeah.
Like at this point, like the two mobile scaffoldings, I'll call them, are starting to like crash and crumble, and the stars are slowly getting closer and closer together. So
Rizo, how close to the door would we be at? And how much damage do we take?
how far are you trying to get?
I want to
Where is it?
leave. I want to take Nora and Amara and leave.
Which door are you leaving through? Like,
Not-
drag your
Not the
icon.
one with the wall on it.
Okay. So your icon, you're going over here. I'm just the icon limit. So you're going over here. Getting
Yeah,
the fuck
I want to
outta
go
here.
over here.
Okay. So during the course of this time, now I will say the rolls in that first one was high, so it might not be as high this time.
Oh.
Yeah, not gonna be as high this time.
Is
On
Nora
your way
coming
over
with?
there.
Because Kate's not leaving if Nora's not leaving.
It's about to be a suicide pact in here. It's gonna be 11 points of fire damage though, to everyone around here, except for Listel, who is resistant to it. Also on a side note, real quick, back with Jacko,
How much damage did you say?
11 points of fire damage. So, back with Jacko over here, Amara's getting back. So, what the fuck did you mean by that?
You remember that period of time you can't remember?
Yep, I remember the time that I can't remember.
You
Yeah.
remember the time you don't remember? Remember that?
Do you remember that there is a period of time that you can't remember? Yeah, you were pregnant and you had a kid.
What?
Yeah. And the person who did it to you, the person who made it happen, was that fuckstick pretty boy face in the other room.
Wait. It was hit. Wait. He fucked her? Wait.
Happened.
But she's like, wait, was he the father or?
No, he's not the father. He's just the one who arranged for you to get pregnant.
But why?
I don't know. But I know it happened.
So
So you want to take that bastard out? You should go do it.
she just kind of holds her head. So, but you said, Father, if you want the baby to grow with a father, you better do something about it. Jacka, who the fuck is the father of this unknown baby? How old is this kid?
About 1.
And where is it?
I don't actually know.
And you knew about this and didn't tell me.
That's right. I did it to protect you because I'm the
Protect me
father.
from what?
I'm
What?
the father. I am the father. But I didn't know it was you. And so I came here to do something that was supposed to make it all undone. And you're trying to snoop around and find out about it, and I'm here trying to make sure that there's nothing to find out about. But shit sure did go south.
Yeah. Yeah, sure did. Sure go down south.
But you've been holding back up until this point, but you want to take out the bastard that did this to you, then he's just over there in that other room.
She just kind of looks you over for a second and says, come with me then. Let's go do this.
I'm with you. You got a potion?
No.
Well,
So you're gonna go with her? She kind of like walks up the steps.
yeah, I'd go. Like if I can do this one thing, even though I'm lying through my teeth to her. Yeah.
How are you lying? You didn't lie. Did you
I
lie?
know, I'm totally made up that it was Tannis that was doing it just to get her to
Oh,
fight him.
And I rolled it because I rolled it inside my damn self on her check, and she rolled a 1. So I was gonna, if it was high enough, I was gonna make you roll a deception, but she rolled fucking low.
Excellent. So yeah, we could go walk up there.
So as you walk up there, you just kind of see Tannis's body is on the floor. All right.
Whoa. Oh god, it's getting a bit warm.
Yep, it is hot in this motherfucker.
What
See,
the fuck is happening?
You see like 3 of us fucking limping out of the room. Tannis is like a
Giant
bloody fucking
scars.
mess on the floor. The monkey's gone, but the
I would
fire
yell back.
elemental is probably still there.
Hey,
Fucking
if
wailing
Val-
on Listral.
If Val isn't here right next to me and seeing this, I'd be like, he dead. We need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
as you turn around to look at her, like, because she's sort of been like behind you. She's been following you, right? But she's been behind you. And as you kind of get to the window, you say, "Oh, she dead. We need to get the fuck out of here." You turn around. She has a dagger trained on you.
Ooh. Hey there, sister.
You lied to me this entire time. You hid this from me to protect me?
Yes.
That's so fucking selfish. We could have done something about this together, and instead, fuck you, and she's going to stab you.
Sweet.
Incest and betrayal. What is this,
Dun,
Game
dun,
of Thrones?
dun.
Game of Thrones in this bitch.
Hey, at least the ending will probably be better.
Yeah. 8 points of damage to you, Jacko.
Oh man.
Are you dead? Are you dead?
Did you? What was it to hit? And
Oh,
was there a disadvantage?
It was not a disadvantage. It was a 14 plus 4. She doesn't really have a strong to hit. I'm assuming you don't either.
No, but I have blur up.
Which is at disadvantage, right?
Isn't it? Does that help those words?
Yeah, that makes attacks against you at disadvantage.
Maybe she rolls higher the second time.
Damn it.
Hey, you're dead. Oh my god.
Like after stabbing you, if anyone else is sort of looking up there, you just sort of see Velmyra stab Jacko.
I mean,
Jacko.
I would technically have the correct vantage point for this.
Yeah, you would. You would see Velmyra stab Jacko. Jacko sort of like stumble back against the glass. And then just sort of slide down. And then like a shaky and angry Velmyra kind of tears welling up in her eyes. She just kind of like drops the knife and then runs out of the room to the south as fast as she can. The X's, I'm dead.
So, is anybody gonna like, I don't know, shout out about this or anything? Or in any way draw any attention to it whatsoever?
You're just going
No,
to
I
see
kind of
her
just
skull.
want to leave.
Because I'm currently on the way out, and unless somebody
No?
unless somebody draws my attention back, I am not turning around to see that.
No, I mean, like, but knowing Listel in this moment, there's no way Listel is going to have a strong reaction to Jacko getting stabbed. given
I
the
didn't
moment.
expect Listel to. I meant Core.
I don't
Because
particularly
if-
care for Jacko.
You didn't care? Okay. So nobody draws her attention to it, and Kate's gonna leave. And not go over there.
Why would work so well as a party?
Yeah, all this trust, guys, it has worked out really well for us.
What do you
I
mean?
will
I was
start-
never part of you guys.
Jacko's first thing was to lie to both me and Listel, so
Yeah, that's a good fucking point. That is a
We're
good
not a
fucking
thing.
point.
yeah, no, I was about to fucking Eldritch Sphere him in the face, point blank. It was, no love lost there.
So, you guys make it out of the room. Like it's heating up in here. Core and Listel, you guys stay? Are you guys staying to fruition till this job is done?
I mean, I already jammed the mechanism, so I don't have any reason to stay in this room in particular.
Okay, so
But this isn't the only place I'm going to show Divine Wrath to.
If
I mean, does it look like these systems are going to otherwise explode?
give me an Arcana check. Just give me an Arcana check, Corbin.
can
this
I
is
do
up your
it
heel.
too? On my way past them?
No, you guys are going to be out of the room unless you want to take
Okay.
another bit of fire damage. You're out of
No,
the room at this point.
No.
19, you would know this is going to lead to one of two things. Either there's going to be a complete arcane meltdown in this room that you know will leave no living thing surviving it here. Which is probably why they had automatons working in here in the first place. Like this probably isn't the first time this has happened. this arcane meltdown can either lead to the giant explosion or some overwhelming arcane energy that is unnatural to the body, or there's going to be a complete planular shift in this room. These orbs may cause some sort of black hole. They may just phase each other out and take everything in this room with it. You've never dealt with this. Like, this has always just been a theory, right, that you've probably heard of, or sort of talked to other people, like what happens when two overwhelmingly powerful sources of energy collide.
So,
But yeah, whatever's going to happen in here is not going to be good.
on the way out, are there people around still?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's people around. Like, nobody knows what happened in
Okay.
the Master Workshop.
And they see a bunch of bloody fucking people limping out of this other room. Is anybody, like, gonna question us or anything? Or just, this is normal for them?
Kind of when you guys come out of the room, they're working on stuff, right? And they see you guys come out of the room, and they're already, well, I won't say like a lot of people are unfazed, right? Like, some people are working on stuff, but there's a clear sort of uncomfortableness in this room from what you felt earlier, right?
Okay.
In this room, there's one person who seems to be working and he has tears in his eyes.
Okay.
There's
well,
another person who's working and like he's banging on something, but you see that he's banging on, like, he's working on the device, but he's banging his head against it rather than
as
using a tool.
Kate is making her way through the room, she's gonna be trying to get people to leave. She's gonna say, if you value your lives, you need to leave now. We need to get out of here. Leave now. Now is your chance to leave.
Okay. You can see like there's a couple of
I'm not
witches
like
that have this.
I'm not like yelling this to like, scream at everyone. I'm just saying, like, to the people nearby, you gotta leave.
Uh-huh. In this instance, like, you can see like one of the workers were kind of like this blank look in his face. Comes up to you and says, "Leave. This is our home. Our lives were forfeit from the moment we stepped into this place."
She's just gonna walk past and keep going.
As you guys begin to walk out, using the time to talk, as you guys begin to sort of walk out, the door behind you opens up, and then from the door walks Velmar by herself. She's got blood in her hands. She doesn't look good.
Where's
She
Jacko?
Looks like her thoughts are elsewhere. And she's like, Jacko, he didn't make it.
Do I believe that?
You want
Like,
to roll an insight check?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Is anybody else gonna do it, or is it just me?
Gonna do what?
Insight. You weren't paying attention, were you? Ooh, a 1! I believe her, yeah.
Beautiful.
So unless, Nora wants to roll. I don't know if she's with her kid or anything.
I said no.
Okie doke. I did not hear that.
It's up.
Huh? I don't think your microphone's picking you up.
Test. 1, 2, 3.
It heard
Yo.
you now.
Yeah, you're a little distant on the first two, but now I can hear it.
Yay!
Yeah, you believe her. She just kind of, like, if you guys head out as a group, she just kind of trails behind, and she's just walking slow and sort of in her own little world. You guys kind of go towards the elevator along with Chinta.
Real quick, can I use a potion on myself real quick to heal?
Yeah, you can.
Now I want to heal too.
Once you guys get to the elevator, I will real quickly resort back to Listel and Corvin. What you guys up to?
So Corvin and Listel just had that conversation. Core. So I assume we're gonna run over here, and however long that takes.
Yep.
Core will point and tell Listel, it's the corner office all the way to the right over here.
How do you fucking use a potion in there?
The one with full open glass. You'll see papers all over the floor. Listen. I know you wanted to show everything, but I'm telling you, there's nothing Sumi left here.
Mari, how do you use a potion on the D&D Beyond thing?
When I click on the item and like the little window pops up, you the description says you're getting like 4d4 plus blah blah. Just click on that.
Oh, okay. Hey. Holy moly, that's a lot of healing.
For the last tick of fire damage, as you and Listel leave the room, you guys take 31 points of fire damage.
Still up, Core?
Core dies.
So do you go unconscious as soon as you say that?
Depends on when that fire happened.
It probably happened on the way, like, out of the room. Like, as soon as you were getting out of there, like, that heat was pretty taxing on your body. So that's probably the first thing you got for walking out of it. Would you at least carry his body out of the hot, scorching hot room?
Like I said, I appreciate Core, so I will. I will do Spare of the Dying to keep him stable and drag him out. But since he did not give me that last warning, what I will do, I will resuscitate him using medicine. Since he's in no danger of dying since Spare of the Dying. So I basically am going to try to roll a medicine check to at least get him to 1 HP. Oh, look at that.
Hey!
Wow.
Right?
I'm alive.
Oh,
Yeah, you
blacked
find
out
your
there
way-
for a sec.
Yeah, you find your way back to consciousness after succumbing to the heat for a moment.
Core is gonna just like wake up, kind of in shock. What just happened?
You had a heat stroke. You're fine now.
Oh, okay. I don't remember the last thing I said to you, but yeah, let's we just need to get out of here. As Core just kind of struggles to his feet.
I'm going to nod, and I will say, like I said before, I do trust your judgment. You definitely know things better when it comes to your arcane knowledge, and you had the balls to show that you had some contract with some sort of demon to a cleric. So I respect that. Let's get out of here.
Alright, and then Corn bolts his little halfling feet. Whisper.
like everyone else is probably taking the elevator up, out to the first floor. You guys would probably follow behind, not be too far behind.
This place has emergency fucking stairs.
Yeah, I know. I was like, taking an elevator
Nope.
at this point.
Yep, elevator is the only way out of this bad boy. The only other way up is the
other
up to
elevator in
the elevator up
the
to the
No.
workshop.
yeah.
that doesn't work.
Great, we're using an arcanovator when the source of all the arcane is fucking about to either explode or implode.
It's fine. We'll make it out. You
Can
guys
I
might
force-
not.
Can I force the elevator doors open?
Well, I mean, we're already like up the
I don't.
elevator.
I'm not asking you, Ellie. I'm asking the DM.
Well, once she gets there, like the elevator itself is probably like operational by the time you guys get there, because you guys had a small chat. Homeboy died. You had to bring him back. So by the time it happens, everyone else has probably gotten to the first floor and is off the elevator. So you don't have to pry it open.
Okay. So I still have my potion of flying. I was gonna, at worst.
Fly up there. I mean, you still can if you want to make your trip slightly faster, but.
I mean, if I press the button for it to go down and I still hear machinations working just fine, I'm not gonna do it. But if I hear whatever is considered nothing for this elevator, since I already wrote down one of them, and I'm assuming it's not my first time using these sort of elevators, I would know what they should be sounding like if it's an elevator coming, right?
Yeah.
Yes. or
I mean,
no?
well, it doesn't come. The elevator itself doesn't come down. As I said before, the way this arcane elevator works is like there's a glyph on the ground, right? So no matter what floor you're on, unless the elevator itself is in operation, you can still use it to travel. So you didn't have to wait for the elevator to come down. Like once they're off, the glyph is just there, and you can just take it up again.
Okay. But just in case I need to carry you, Core, how heavy do you think your character is?
I'm like 4'1.5", so I don't know, like
80 pounds.
so I was gonna say 60.
Yeah,
Maybe.
60 to 80 probably, somewhere in there.
See what happens.
Just put you on this page for now. You guys
Hey,
are back on the.
Sweeties.
Oh look, our tour!
our goodies.
Yep, your goodies are still here. You guys are back on the first floor.
I'm trying to get everybody out of the building. Like, whoever's with us, I'm like, we need to leave this
Wait,
building.
hold on.
I like want to leave the
Liza.
building.
On the way
Uh-huh.
to the elevator, do we run past his container? I saw not a goose.
The certain duck?
He's not on this floor. This is the underground sort of workshop. The research and development was on the 4th floor, I believe.
Okay, well, never mind then.
And I will give you this. Like once you left the room, like once you walked out of the room, you didn't feel the heat. And as I said before, the containment of the room, like the wall and the shielding of the room, seems like it was built to withstand. So you're unsure if whatever happened in the room is going to have any sort of effect on the rest of the building. For all you know, that fucking a black hole could appear, and it could probably stay contained within that room given the materials that Arthur Harris has put to coat that wall.
Gotcha.
Well, I thought when you said, I thought it was gonna. I guess from 19, I would just kind of assume that would happen to the entire thing, right?
Well, from with the stars itself, like the implosion, like you didn't look at the shielding of the wall or anything. You looked at the impact of the stars.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay.
As a construction worker, Lister would probably have this information knowing that the materials down there, just being able to see the materials down there and being like, this shit's probably strong enough to hold this, so we might be fine, but I don't want to fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll relay that of course, since he's probably going to be much more urgent.
Yeah, it's like
chill, bro, like you just had a heat stroke. Like, we should be good for now.
it's like a scientist talking to an engineer.
Yeah.
You can check your new acquired healing potion. I can roll for it and do all that stuff. But at this moment, everyone's on the first floor. Jacko is still down there in the room. We don't know what happened to Jacko's body at this point. Velmyra's here, but she doesn't seem to be paying any attention to any of you guys. It seems like she's just walking up the stairs, sort of alone in her thoughts. And then Amara is just kind of leaning against one of the posts at the first floor. And she's just kind of like, oh, God.
I'm taking that key that I was given when I first fucking got here, and I'm throwing it down the hall, and I'm leaving this place. I don't even care what I'm doing with that key. I'm just throwing it, and I'm leaving.
All right. Who else is doing what?
I'm going to see if I can, as we escape, if I can keep tabs on Mr. and Mrs. Chamberlains. If I
They're
happen
not.
to
They're
see
not
them.
here yet.
Yeah.
You want to try to like find them, or?
Not find them, just if I happen to see them, keep track of them. But if not, I'm not going to go out of my way for them.
Okay.
I'll kind of do the same vein with Valos. Was that her name?
Valis? Yeah.
Yeah. The bookkeeper. Do I kind of see him as I'm on my way out?
Well, no, like all you guys are on the first floor, and everybody else is staying on the third floor.
Oh, well, okay.
Unless you guys want to go to the third floor.
I was gonna use my key to tell Morris to leave.
You kind of hear a voice come back. Why? Is there a fire down there too?
Too.
No.
Fire too? What do you mean?
I lean
There's-
over to Nora, and I tell her to tell him it's over.
There was a fire in the master bedroom. The Chamberlains put it out, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening anymore.
So,
Master bedroom, like Arthur's?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah, you kind of
The-
sound like you're talking in a plastic cup.
I don't even have a cup near me. What did I say? Oh yeah, like master bedroom, like Arthur's.
Yeah. There was a fire. There was like smoke coming out of there. We all went to go kind of like check it out. And then the Chamberlains put the fire out, though I guess his workshop was burnt to a crisp. And then we also found Arthur's body. So it's been kind of weird up here. Now the Chamberlains look like they're trying to sort of take charge up here, and I don't. Where's Tanis?
He's dead, but
I'm like, well, a lot of shit just happened. Yeah, it's not safe here anymore.
just tell him he should leave.
It might. Yeah, I think it's best for you and your sprite to leave.
They no more, fam. You hear that as like suddenly Morris appears right before you.
Hi.
He kind kind of comes down here and he looks around and sees the situation on the ground floor. He sees
We're like
Amar.
bleeding and bloody. And
Yeah, like everybody's bleeding and bloody, and he sees like a changeling on the floor, and he's like, I've been taught not to ask any questions. You don't have to say any more to me. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I bid you all a good life." And he takes your hand, gives a bow, kisses your hand, and then teleports out of here.
Bye.
In case no one hears about what Morris said about Arthur's like room being like lit up in fire, I'm gonna relay it to the group.
Is Dragomir still with you guys?
Probably.
Yeah, Dragon is definitely still there.
I'm just going to feign ignorance.
I don't even care. I'm walking out the front door and I'm like leading whoever is following towards, I guess, the boat. How we got here, I don't remember.
As you guys begin to like walk away, Amara just sort of like kind of look at you. She just gives a nod, really. As like there's a lot that you don't know, but I appreciate your help.
Who you are is number one.
I am. Oh, my real name is Jinda.
Well, I know you're a changeling.
She just kind of gives a bow again. My story is a long and painful one. Perhaps we should get out of here and I'll tell you all about it.
Sounds like a plan.
Bada boom, bada bing. I take everyone's leaving the estate.
Me, Nora, and Amara are. I'm assuming Nora's coming
Let's go
with.
Dragomir and Cora is.
I was just gonna stay till I saw like more people, like I know like if once Listle and Core comes up, then I will leave.
Assuming
Car-
no one tries to stop me, I would like to potentially hop on my dragon and get the fuck out.
Yeah, as soon as you walk outside, like you have a little fucking dragon whistle. Your dragon comes and picks you up, and you are gone like the wind, my friend.
Karanovin walks out and just kind of
K.
looks back
Norvin?
looks back towards the estate. Yes. Core, whatever. Core looks back at the estate and just kind of wonders what the hell the past however many hours were. And also wonders what to report back to his employer.
Do you still have any of the notes on you? Like any? Or you probably have just a bunch of knowledge in your head, to be honest with you.
Knowledge in my head.
Yeah,
and
he tried to hand it to me and then it got burnt to a crisp, so.
yeah, that's fulfilling it was the last thing on my mind. But I have a bunch of knowledge in my head.
I do have this one note, if you want it. The poison ring note. I don't know if it's any
Pulling
fucking
that
use
note out.
anymore.
Pulling that note out around on Amara. She would reach for it, whatever in her weakened state.
Yeah, what? Do you know anything about this?
That is my contract.
This.
Mm-hmm.
Can I destroy it? I'm asking her.
I would rather destroy it. This contract basically indebts me, my parents at the time, but me as well, into the servitude of Mr. Ledford.
Here, destroy it.
She takes
I'll
it and
give
she
it to
rips
her.
it the fucking apart.
Yep.
She rips it apart. She spits on it. She wipes some fucking blood on it.
I'm going to shoot a guiding bolt at it when it's on the floor. Or not a guiding bolt, whatever. It's something that I have. Yeah,
Whichever
guiding bolt.
works.
I have a guiding bolt. Yeah, I'll use a guiding bolt on it. Sure,
Boom.
I'll help. After she's had her way with it, I will guiding bolt it to make sure.
Yeah. Leaving
Yeah.
nothing but ashes where that thing
Yup.
once stood. And then Jinda, like, as soon as she did that, she just kind of smiled. It's like, I can finally go home.
Where is
And she
home?
leaves.
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna tell me
Oh.
your story. Man, she said she would tell me your story.
Oh, I mean, you can still get her story if you want to go out for drinks or anything, but she's like, I can finally go home. If you guys want to go somewhere, she's like, yeah, we can go somewhere. But
Yeah, I mean, we have
gotta
to take
find
a
my home
fucking
first.
boat to the mainland.
Yeah. See, when I say leave, she's just kind of like walking ahead of you. She
Yeah,
wants to
yeah,
get the fuck out of here.
yeah. We're going. I'm going.
Core, the comment you made earlier, was that self-reflection?
The comment I made earlier regarding
When you were basically saying, like, on what happens here and what were you going to say to your employer?
yeah, I didn't say anything out loud.
Okay.
With that, you guys all kind of disperse, having somewhat solved the murder mystery of Arthur Harris. Kate, you would eventually find out that Jinda, the entirety of their story is that Jinda's mother once worked for the Ledford family, which is a sad story within itself. The Ledford family, because unfortunately you didn't come across any of these notes, but you learned it from her. The Ledford family used to be one of Arthur Harris's competition. Arthur Harris bought them out and then fired them, thus making the family broke. Hannes was the son of the Ledford family who vowed his revenge on Arthur Harris. Once he got in the estate, he let the power consume him.
So he wasn't
And-
actually his son?
Wanted to take, he wasn't actually his son.
Oh. So.
He was adopted.
Oh. I did not know that. I thought it was biological.
Nope, there was a conversation at the table that happened a while back about him possibly not being the blood child of Arthur Harris, but it was either said to be a rumor, and Jinda noticed this. Like, obviously, Jinda's
Ah.
giving him all the juicy deeds.
Neat.
There's a part of her, like, the more you talk to her, it's sort of weird because there's a part of her that doesn't hold Tanis accountable for what he did, but at the same time, how far he took it. She resents how far he took it. Like, also the revelation of how the murders were conducted. He cannot tell you about who killed Gerald. She has no information about it. She does admit that she killed Mike Cast out of anger.
Oh. What happened? Why was she so mad at her? What happened?
It was, she just kind of goes into a sad state where she's like, it was revenge in a sense, because Tanis forced me to poison Arthur. And I love him.
What was that last word? You love what?
I loved Arthur.
Ah, okay.
She does kind of go into a little bit of a scoop about how all these years serving as Amara, she had built up feelings for Arthur, even though age-wise there's a huge gap. But serving as an old lady and sort of going through that lens, she had built up this affection for Arthur. And once, like, she basically had helped him. Arthur gives it all. Yeah, Arthur gave it all to Tanis. The credit to Tanis, that Tanis was the one who aided him in sort of his change, where he became more not heavy on the fucked up business practice like Corbin had experienced. In Arthur Harris's younger days, he did a lot of fucked up shit to get where he is. But
okay, but it was her mainly.
It was in his later years. It was her influence that really helped him become a better person.
Oh.
But Tanis basically takes all the credit, or he gave all the credit to Tanis. Hopefully that answers any questions anyone might have. That was all information that could have been discovered lying around in different rooms, depending on who you talk to. Because this is basically the end of it. Everybody's doing their own thing. So this is our conclusion.
Yeah, it's the conclusion. So give me the juicy deets.
Yeah. So things that you missed, and I'm not sorry you did. One, Morris Coupling was a wealth of information that you could have gone and talked to, and he could have fed you a lot of stuff.
We were going to, and then a bunch of shit went down, and we never did.
Yep.
Me and Mari both wanted to go fucking talk to him, but then, like, that dude got shot, and we were like, well, oh, there's a tour happening in 5 seconds? Okay.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to get things moving, and so there's a timed situation on a lot of things. I was basically rolling to see what happens, when happens, how it happens, etc., etc., etc. What else are you curious about that I may answer? I'm an open book at this point.
Who shot him? It was the Chamberlains, wasn't it?
The Chamberlains definitely took out Gerald.
Why?
Because he was an obstacle.
To get control of the estate or some shit?
Yep.
Okay.
Regarding Corvin's post story, he most definitely will not say anything to the council, and he'll just tell them nothing of interest to report. And they're very likely going to see that he's hiding a lot of stuff, but I imagine the relationship between Corvin and them, if Corvin doesn't say anything, it's for a good reason.
Yeah, they're not like Arthur Harris, where they're going to try to pry in your mind or that sort of shady business practice idea. Whatever you feel you want to disclose in that situation, they will not press you for any more. Anything else?
Remind me, Rizo, what was the name of the individuals for the first murder mystery? If you happen to have it handy.
Oh yeah. How did that guy find out so fast? You should also tell us that.
Which one?
In the very first time you did this.
Oh.
Answer Toshi first, though.
Okay, so what was Toshi's question? Sorry, because I didn't catch everything.
Yeah, my question was, like, what were the names of the people who were the NPCs in the first murder mystery?
Amar was Beth. Other than that, no one else's name changed, and I felt that I had to change the situation with Amar and Beth as a name because I was scared you would remember that Beth in the first iteration of this was basically she took the entire blame. Because the way this included the first time is that he had wrapped up that Amara had done most of the killing before everything else happened. So basically, she was the sole killer. Like the Chamberlains never got the chance to kill the head guard.
And I knew that the Chamberlains were just a red herring, but that's that's obviously where the hints pointed at.
Yeah.
That's.
So how'd that guy figure it out?
He went into, because he has this super speed that I didn't have the magic to deal with at the time of the experience. So he used his speed and his stealthiness to sneak into the back room while Tanis was in that moment giving Amara orders about who to kill next, and giving her the good old Gios, the good old slave Gios. So he caught them sort of in the middle of the act in the moment, and then also went through Amara's room and found documents in there, because you guys went into Amara's room, but you didn't go through anything, and it has more documents in the normal room. And they also found her hidden room, found more documents in there, found the poison in there, basically put it all together, and then decided to go fight Amara.
Oh yeah, what happened with the poison room? Did it how did it disappear?
The secret tunnels.
Secret tunnels.
The secret tunnels can basically be manipulated by Amara or Tanis, because they were the only two that completely knew about it. No one else knew about it.
So how did they know anybody went in there to look at stuff, and then when I went back with guards, it was gone? How did they know that somebody was going back?
Tanis has a connection to this place, and it's sort of like metagaming GM knowledge. So it's like, okay,
gotcha.
You can see the thing. Tanis is aware of this. Tanis would know about this in a sense and cover this up.
Did me giving him the poisons do anything at all? Or was it just like, oh, these people know?
It made Arthur Harris die faster.
Okay. Was there a chance that he wouldn't die?
Yes.
Oh.
Depending on the choices, because I could totally run this game again for the same group of people, and they could probably be different, even with the knowledge that I give you, because depending on the choices that you make and who you decide to talk to, you can put it all on Tanis. You can have Arthur live. You can put it all. Basically, the first time ended, it all went on Amara. The first time, because she got caught in the act and basically decided to fight, which took out Tanis's trump card of blaming Amara. It took out my trump card of blaming Tanis, so Tanis had to blame Amara. And then at the end of the first one, Tanis basically became sort of this manipulative pussy boy, saying that he wouldn't do the same thing his father did. And basically fooled everyone, and then just became an asshole tyrant anyway.
Oh, so he didn't actually figure it out then?
Yes and no.
He did figure out who done it, but
he did figure out
it wasn't who ordered somebody to do it.
Yes, because if you play the game in one way, Jindy could totally take all the fucking blame, finding out her identity, and then.
Did Marquess die in that first go?
Huh?
Did Marquess die in that first round? In that first go round?
Yeah, Marquess is the initial killing.
Yeah, Marquess is the murder mystery.
She's the one that sort of kicks it off.
Too.
Yeah.
Well, he gets poisoned, but he might not die.
Arthur got sick before Marquess was killed, right?
Technically, no. It was after.
It's about the same time.
I know I'm disposing a lot here, but I like talking about this shit. But the order of operations is in the same night. It got diluted because of the charm that happened, but I wanted everyone to have a good time. but once Tanis and Amara are free, he gives her the order to poison Arthur. However, she knows that he has some sort of plan, and this is why the poisons were mixed up, because he's sort of a slave to his will. She initially switches up the poison and then uses modify memory on herself that she doesn't remember that she swaps the poisons. So when he gives her the order to kill Arthur, she uses the wrong poison. That instead of kills him immediately, kills him over time.
Well, damn it. I made that mistake of giving him the poisons.
Yep. And then once she figures out what he's done, she gets mad and kills Marquette in retaliation.
Oh, I see. So it wasn't really anything to do with Marquette at all. It was more just retaliation against Tannis.
Yep. Unfortunately, poor Marquette is just a victim of circumstances.
And she was in it for the money.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But that gives you a little deep dive into the narrative of my mind of this murder mystery.
Hey, Mari.
Huh?
What happens between Nora and Kate?
No.
Yeah, what happens between Nora
Yeah,
and
what
Kate?
happens? What happens?
I don't know what happens.
You said we were gonna have a talk. You said that.
And so, Nora ghosted Kate for the rest of their days. Dropping out from the radar, changing her name to Zora, and becoming a fish.
What?
Oh my god.
I don't know. Was Nora into it? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Nora was into it. Took you on some dates, I suppose.
Aw.
Maybe if Nora found her way into the Fey realm, she'll took you with too.
Aw, that's cool. Yeah, she would be super into that, cause Druid.
So you guys would eventually run into Morris coupling again.
Aw, fuck yeah!
Who, by the way, like, he's a new addition in here. I literally put him here just to be a source of information. Like, if you went to him, he would give you a bunch of juicy deets. He'd be vague about some shit. Obviously, you have to press him on some stuff, but that man knows a lot of shit.
Neat. Man, that was fun though.
Yeah, that was.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I bought so many potions. 90% of them I did not end up using.
Like, this could have also gone through without any combat whatsoever as well. But because there was such a direct approach at the end, I was like, all right, looks like we're fighting this last bit out.
Oh, yeah! What the fuck was the deal with that dude? Dr. What's-His-Face.
Dr. M's also a new addition, too. I had to throw him in there to be like, all right, there's got to be something else down here. There's got to be something else down. He was the head honcho of the facility. He was the master of the workshop.
So he was just some robot dude who was evil.
He's basically Dr. Doom. Right? That's literally what I modeled him after. He's Dr. Doom / Iron Man, where he just kind of has a bunch. He's an artificer, believe it or not. But he's the genius down here who is tasked to work on sort of like a business party with Arthur, who's been here for a hot minute.
Pro tip for if you run this again, give him a little bit more HP.
Well, about that.
Because we fucked him up.
About that.
How much HP did he have?
I nerfed his HP because I didn't want him to last as long as he did in the first place. He was supposed to, what I should have done was increase his damage because he was supposed to murder one or two of you. But then didn't do as much damage as I thought and started getting the shit into the stick. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking kill him. Don't even bother reviving him. Don't even bother reviving him. He's fucking dead. He didn't serve his purpose as strong as I wanted it to. So it is what it is.
He got fire elemental pretty hard there, so...
He fucking did. Like I thought, I was like, I'm
that
just gonna
fire
ignore the fire
elemental
elemental.
fucked him up.
Yeah, because I was like, I'm just gonna ignore the fire elemental now. That I'm gonna try to break the concentration on Kate, and I think twice you just beat the con check, and I was like, all right, well,
Yep.
at this point I've taken like 30 something points of fire damage trying to break the concentration, so this isn't working out.
Yep. It almost worked, and it did work at the end, but it was a little late.
But yeah. I know the one thing that I want to change the next time I run this, because I didn't feel as if it was emphasized as much as during the little introduction part. I think I'm going to have Tanis propose to Marquez during the dinner.
Oh.
To sort of put that in a more of a spotlight about there's actual some affection there.
That'd be
And
cute.
There
Yeah.
probably won't be another punch situation if you do it again. You know the one thing I really wanted to use as a druid that I didn't get to use? Shillelagh. I really, really, really wanted to use it.
A shillelagh.
Yeah, it's just a bonus action touch spell where I get to fucking whack somebody. And it does a shit ton of damage.
I've never played a druid, but I really want to. I mean, this is my first time building an artificer. This is, to be honest, this is my first time. I didn't expect it to go well because this is the first time I've used so much magic.
Druid has so much shit. Like, I wasn't utilizing half of the shit that I had.
Oh, clearly, you said you had a bunch of fucking spells just sitting there.
Speaking of shit, I'm gonna mention this now because it doesn't matter. It was funny. Ellie, you couldn't have casted that elemental summon.
Yeah?
It wasn't one action.
Yes, it is. Isn't it? Yeah, it is.
No.
When
I looked it up,
conjure
it didn't
elemental,
say-
1 minute. Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn it. I didn't even see that. I thought it said one action. Damn. Okay, well.
I saw it. I stayed quiet because it was funny.
Well, I didn't know. It's my first
Hey.
time playing a druid. Nobody
We're
called
all
me out on
learning
it. I don't
together.
know shit.
Like
We're
it
all
didn't
learning
matter.
together.
Like
Yeah.
it didn't matter at the end of the day. So it's like if it happens, it happens. Rizal didn't catch it either, so whatever.
Nope. And like in my case, this is the first time that I've used so much magic in any sort of campaign. Like I started using traps in the last little horror, started using effects and shit like that. But as far as building so many different types of sorcerers, wizards, and artificers, this was my first time doing it, so I didn't understand half the spells I was looking at. But I'm glad I did because this shit was kind of fun.
Using
Yeah,
that
and if
blight
we're-
on Tanis, I genuinely expected him to focus target her next and murder the shit out of her.
Oh, wait, what was that?
I expected Tanis to murder the shit out of Kate after she used that blight on him.
Oh, trust me, he had a lot of different focus on, but fucking Jacko over there
Yeah,
in
it's
his
nice.
counter spell.
I mean,
made
as long
him
as we're in
angry.
learning mode, alter self. Apparently, you can't change the size of your creature. So
Oh, I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that, but I gave you that because I was like, I want to see how far he's gonna go as Tanis. I just want to see this play out. And of course, you can only go so far before somebody is like, "Hey, bitch, I see you."
And yeah, the artificer dude who knows who Tanis is, basically.
Fun fact too: if you would have had the conversation, like if you would have killed, if there was a situation where you spoke to Tanis after taking down the doctor, right, and like calmed down the situation, you could have taken his mask, and his mask has a bunch of crazy shit. It's got like different arcane lenses in there and different like languages. Like you can like once you look through his mask, you can see the power level of any magical artifact
Oh, that's cool.
that he's looking at. You could also comprehend any language that he's looking at.
Well, that's fucking sweet. It's a helm of comprehending languages.
It's
Ah.
basically a helm of scouting.
Was there anything like
without attunement?
Well, a helm of comprehending languages isn't attunement either.
That's
Oh,
better.
it would require attunement, but you could have. I would have
I'm just saying.
bypassed that in the moment.
I'm just saying the specific item helm of comprehend language.
Yeah. Like I would have required attunement if you wanted to wear it and use it in combat situation, but you just look through it and see what it had to be able to extend that for a free action for sure.
Was there anything special in the archives room that we never went into?
A wealth of knowledge in there. You would have everything I'm telling you now. You would have probably found out in there.
I totally forgot that place existed.
I mean, there was a lot to unpack and do a lot of shit in here, just to cover all my bases. I think I overdo that sometimes, but it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, it was fun. It was very, very entertaining murder mystery.
Hypothetical,
Hey.
real quick.
Okay.
If Listol would use Commune to talk to his guy, what would he say?
Talk to his god about what happened there?
Yeah.
Oh, he would have been proud.
Hell
What?
yeah.
He'd have been very proud.
When you ask?
If I would have used Commune to talk to my god at a later date,
Ah.
what would his god say about what transpired?
Because you accomplished the one thing you were actually set out to do, which was to destroy basically the immortal device, which is what you would have found out is that Arthur was trying to make himself immortal. I mean, I kind of spread that information loosely, but
Yeah,
if you go
and
to the archive,
I figured that as soon as you told me about the picture that I found.
yeah, exactly. So that's why they needed the poison to kill him, because like by normal means, he was more magical than human at a certain point, so he probably wasn't going to die by a normal, unless you fucking disintegrated him, which no one really just has disintegrate on any level for him.
That was everybody's objective.
Supposed
I
to
didn't
get
have
a
one.
piece of me back.
What
My
was your
objective was to show up and fuck off.
Yeah. With Lily, I was like, if I gave Lily an objective, he probably wouldn't would forget about it and wouldn't focus on it. So I'm just gonna have him stand in for
Oh, right.
the lady.
What was my objective? It was destroy robots?
You had the option,
Yeah, I know I had the option to do it.
and I didn't
But
know
it was
what
just
you.
to destroy robots? That was my optional thing, right?
Well, the option for you was to either destroy the automatons that were taking care of the green life here,
Right.
because they were not doing a good job at taking care of the green life. Like all the floral life that was
Well,
here.
I did it.
Yeah, technically you did it.
Technically, I did it.
Technically you did it.
Corvin, well, when I said my employer, it was High Council of the Elven City. I guess So Corvin is basically just like a treasure hunter that sells off long lost or rare treasures to people for money. And one of the highest buyers is Harris. The other one is the Elven City of Sifsmere. So High Council catches wind that I got invited to this party, so they wanted anything otherwise to give them an edge up on Harris.
Corporate espionage.
But they basically want to, I don't know, for Watch Calamity, I guess, go back to the Age of Arcanum, but in a more safe manner this time.
Ah, neat.
And so, obviously, with everything that I learned, this is not a safe manner, so I stay silent about it. So technically, I didn't fulfill my objective, but the High Council would know that I wouldn't say
Nari, you
anything.
said you didn't have one?
Yeah, I didn't have one.
He was just hired entertainment.
And what was the piece? What was the piece that you lost, Epic?
Apparently one of the things, or Yeah, something that powered those sigils, as I found out, or the sorry, not sigils, the what runes is that what they were called?
Yeah.
The stuff that powered the star. Supposed to get it back for a couple of reasons, because I had a curse on me, and the person who put the curse on me wanted to find something out. It wasn't clear at the time. And the person who had tricked me into impregnating my sister
Jesus Christ.
was apparently
Did-
looking for the same thing.
I have to know, did Raizo do that, or did you write that into
Okay,
your
so what-
backstory?
I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna let this be a lesson to you right now. If you give me 2.5 pages of backstory for a fucking one shot, I'm gonna make you suffer along with me. So I'm gonna take elements of your fucking story and I'm going to yeet that shit. So when you gave me your backstory, the original thing was like, okay, I need another merchant, and he knows a lot of merchants. So Merriwind or whatever his name was, I'm gonna put him in here, right? And then as I was piecing together how I wanted people, or trying to predict how people are gonna act and what they're gonna do, I was like, yo, wait a second. What if this is not? Because again, you gave me 2.5 fucking pages. What if this is not Merriweb, and instead this is Merriweb? Wow. Instead, this is the sister who's also here on her own mission, in her own objective, just to fuck with him for giving me 2.5 pages for backstory, and that worked out so.
Mean. You murdered him.
Yeah, and he was trying hard too.
Good Lord!
He made Val the murder trap.
He
Led
did.
me into it over and over again. I'm like,
There was a
Like
lot.
7 times.
No, hold on. To be fair, you made her the murder trap because you had walked off and we forgot that you had walked off. So the entire time, and I think we mentioned it, but I'll mention it again. The entire time, I thought, and maybe we thought, that you were actually lying through your teeth to us on information that we found out already. Instead of like, oh, we haven't talked about this until it was cleared up that we discussed that when you had stepped out. That was what made us think that something was up.
Also, the amount of times Jacko lied did not help.
Yeah,
Neither him nor his sister.
Oh boy,
So-
no, it did not. Oh boy,
he
no,
went
it
down
did not.
lying. He went down lying.
Well, on the bright side, he doesn't have to worry about the curse anymore.
Right?
I was
Right
working
after.
to achieve my task. That's what I was doing.
I do like the way you played Jacko though. Jacko will actually go down. Jacko didn't make it, but Jacko will go down as one of my favorite characters in this situation because Jacko at least held to his bullshit.
Yeah, 100%. I will never take that away because that you were playing to your character. And
Yeah.
you played you're out.
Yeah, Jacko was actually fucking great. I hope you use Jacko to get some other bullshit. Jacko was great.
Yeah,
He did.
he's a good character. Well, that doesn't matter. You can still use the character in another thing.
I have a gay blood mage that I have used in several different campaigns.
Yeah, like I'm probably gonna use Kate at some point in the future.
Yeah, I have a gay blood mage named Elvin, which I mean my first name is Elvin, but I just guess Elvin was cool to me. That I've used like he's died several fucking times already. He's the best and the worst thing that's happened in my D&D career. But I love him for it, and I've used him several times as an NPC and PC. And he does want to suck your blood. What?
Just making new characters.
Oh yeah. Like now that I know more about more of the casters. I mean, there's still a bunch to learn with them, but this was a huge dip in the toe as far as like making casters. I think I made every single kind of fucking caster because Velmyra was a illusionary sorceress. Here, hold on. No, she was an illusionary wizard, right? Agenda's a fighter in the rug, so that doesn't mean anything. Miss Chamberlain is a draconic sorcerer of the Copper Dragon, so she was really versed in poisons, which another storyline the poison would have led to her if you sort of gone that route. Mr. Chamberlain obviously was a warlock, not a heavy caster, but still casting in the left. Dr. M was an artificer and a sorcerer. And then Coupling was a warlock and a druid, but he was halving. So I don't really count him as a strong version of each. He just had really strong ties to the Fae. Like he's a druid of the Circle of Dreams, and then he is a warlock, the Archfey, Pack of the Chain.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
I really liked him as a character. He was really cool.
I might use him as a PC in another
I
place.
honestly wanted to know a lot more about him, but never got to fucking, like, have the chance to go talk to him.
I am glad that indirectly we made another NPC go through our bullshit.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, I appreciate how that seems to be the thing with you sometimes, because fucking Leek, I would never forget Leek.
What?
Anytime Toshi's around, there seems to be this theme of taking one of my NPCs along with the bullshit of your joyride. So in the very first one shot that I ever did, it was this sort of like it wasn't a murder mystery, but it was sort of like a dark gothic puzzle slash fighting simulator, honestly. So I mean, a bunch of people got a project or got hired for this job in a bar, obviously, and they go explore this town where there's this hidden castle where you got to figure out what you need to do to actually see the castle, because the castle is invisible. I made an NPC, ugly motherfucker, half lizard, named Leek. He had, like, when you meet him, he has one eye that just kind of like stares off in another direction and another eye that looks at you, right? Leek was just supposed to be in there for 2 minutes, give some information, and then he's done, right? You're not supposed to find Leek again. But instead, they dragged Leek into the fucking dungeon with them. And then Leek, I gave him the issue of being greedy, right? So there's like different treasures that are happening that like they're stumbling upon it. Anytime they get into a new place and Leek's just kind of dragging behind, he's being forced to help them in combat that he doesn't want to do. They throw him out front for a trap one time.
Oh
right?
my god.
And then when they get to the treasure room and everybody sort of like looking at their individual treasures and kind of looking around for what's what, there's this moment where this explosion happens and Leek is just flinged across the room because he fell from one of the traps. So I had to make a clown character in the middle of this serious situation. Because they decided to bring Leek along with them.
Oh my god. That's really funny though.
That's what I initially learned, how much improv goes into fucking D&D. I was like, dog, I don't have a personality for Leek. This dude's just information. And now he's a greedy fucking bastard.
Well, I'm gonna end the stream, but that was a really fun 6 shot.
Yep. I think that'd probably be my norm. Maybe. I don't know. I want to do a campaign. I'm thinking about doing it.
What was that?
I said I'm thinking about doing a long running campaign.
Gotcha.
Because I do have this world that I'm working on where it's